say hi. Trevor's always on adventure, watching it live. Viewers can drop by and say hi. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Woo. Trevor's always on adventure. We're watching it live. Viewers can drop by, say hi. Putin, what will happen today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch. It's Hitch, twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see what happens today. Bootin', what happened today? Trevor takes us round the world on his unique stream on Twitch's Hitch. Twitch.tv/Hitch. We're ready to see.
All right. Good morning, and welcome to what is day 16, I think, of the trip. This is a short stream. This won't be a travel day. It will be a town day. And I was initially just going to like pack up my tent and start my stream once I'd already like got to the city, found a place to stay for the night and stuff like that for the day off tomorrow, because tomorrow's like a storm, so we're just not the day off tomorrow. And then I was going to start and we were going to tent shop. But because of the tent shopping thing and this potentially being the last night in this tent, or the last morning in this case, I thought as a nice send-off for this tent, we'd actually like stream packing up, because this may be the last time this tent gets used. Bittersweet. But yeah, so order of operations day, pack up the tent for maybe the final time, going to town, find some food because I'm very hungry, and then shop for a tent. I got, of course, for my day off, I got a hotel room with a sauna, and I think this one has a bathtub. The picture showed a bathtub, so I hope it has a bathtub, because I want to find more camping gear issues. This very much has a puncture. I shouldn't be able to do this. I'm laying on the ground. This tent's been through a lot. It has been. A lot of memories. This tent. A lot of places, a lot of countries. And it's just been slowly dying. And even now, like, there's just, I keep getting caught on, like, I don't know, that's a piece of delaminating Dyneema. Yeah. It's dying. Yeah, let's take it back. Yeah, bigger one? It's still one person tent. Replacement options for you. Well, we're gonna go to, there's a store in town here that has like good outdoor gear, but like expensive. I just have to keep reaffirming myself that like I use this stuff so much that like even if I spend $1,000 on a tent, I'm gonna use it hundreds of times. So if you look at it like a per usage basis, it's quite cheap, especially compared to the alternative of getting like a hotel every night. Although we are getting a hotel tonight for our stormy day off tomorrow. That's not what I need. I need to do this. Missed my sub anniversary? Like, I missed it? I didn't mean to. What was it? I can redo it. You don't have to redo it. I can redo it. I try to get everything. Yesterday I missed a lot. Because there's a lot of stuff we were doing that involves me like interacting with someone and not with the stream. Oh, you missed it. Okay, sorry. I thought I missed it. I try not to miss things. Inevitably I do, but like, yeah. Wait, no, I'm doing this first. You can keep sleeping in when you get home to Canada. Is that a knock at me starting late? I did sleep in today, and then I've been up for quite a while. I just have been unsure of how I want to do this short day. And I called Sarah and stuff. mosquitoes are still out. Don't need to be on there. Oh, keep sleeping inside this tent back at home. Oh, I'm just misreading things, which happens. Six-time stream yesterday. The last two streams have just gone very late. Then yesterday started relatively early compared to when I ended the stream the night before. So they've been long days. So this will be short, and then tomorrow will be off, and then we'll be back. Looks like a good weather window, so we'll start heading down the route you guys chose, which is the central route, I believe. On our way to Helsinki, but we'll see lots of things and do lots of things along the way. How'd the vote go? It was good. It was like an all-day long vote. No one even... It was... A lot of times at the end, people try to like snipe it in one direction or the other. And then in the final minute, like a few people voted in the final like 3 minutes. And then I got to the final minute, radio silence. So no spicy ending there. It was all determined not in the final seconds. But that choice definitely helps me afford a new, most likely expensive tent. This is it's very rare that I actually like choose an outdoor, part of my outdoor like camping kit, anything kit, live on stream. This is almost always an offline activity for me. I do my research and I figure out kind of what I'm looking for, and then I keep an eye out for deals, and then when something pops up, I scoop it up. But yeah, this tent I don't think will make it this trip, so we kind of got to do something. Happy result, get some more Baltics. Yeah, like Tanya was saying that even the route 4, the 2,000 kilometer one, she's like, oh, it won't take that much longer because there'll just be more like riding days and less activities along the way. I'm like, no matter what, 2,000 kilometers is going to take a lot longer than 1,000 kilometers. So, yeah, and because of that, I figured the 2,000 kilometer one would at least take about a month or so to do, with still doing stuff and taking approximately 1 day off a week. And that would mean we've got like 2 weeks to do stuff outside of Finland. This one should be a bit faster. Not that I'm trying to get out of Finland. Just Finland's big enough on its own. The zigzaggy route would have us here most of the trip. Bury the tent here for the quickest. I don't know what to do because I don't want to just... So much of me doesn't want to just throw it out. Like, I've had it for so long, it's come on so many trips, like, I get sentimentally attached to my equipment that comes out. That's with me for a long time. In general, I don't bring very much, like, outdoor gear. I bring a few things that are very good for what I do. Do giveaway of the tent? But, like, who wants a broken tent? I'm like, I'm gonna do a sports card thing where they just, like, make sports cards and they put, like, patches of jerseys, but they get weird with it. They do, like, random, like, buttons, patches, glove pieces of the hockey rink gonna make hitch memorabilia out of my tent. Camouflage. Get the tent repaired. The Dyneema fabric is just like end of life. Like, I patch a tear and another one pops up. The material itself is delaminating. So like there's random threads that just start pulling off of this fabric. Cut out a part of it and save it, throw the rest away. Maybe something like that. Because like, as a keepsake for myself, like having an entire tent that I will never use again is not really useful, but a little patch that you can put somewhere. Issue with the tent. So yeah, this Dyneema material, it's like somehow like it's all these threads that are like kind of like glued and stuff like that together, but as it degrades and stuff like that, it starts to pull apart from itself, delaminating. So you just see all these threads coming apart, but then also it's just like tearing too as it gets weaker, as how it's built together starts to degrade. I can show you in a second here. Morning Hitchman in chat. Morning Quasmane. It's not the stuff. I'm just putting it here. I did. Keep the carbon pole. Potentially. Do what I need it for anything. Like, for this tent, this is like an extra add-on because the mentality with this tent is it's meant for like through hiking, and through hikers often have a hiking pole, so you don't need to bring any pole for your tent because you're already using a hiking pole that you can use for your tent instead. The Apex Camo Dyneema is known for delamination. Yeah, I actually talked to the company about this, so this is a known issue, but also this tent has just been used a lot. Probably best spots to show up here. Like brake on the canoe. It seemed to work once we get back on the bike. It was just the connection. Ooh, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so I guess show you in the corners. It's just like all these small tears and stuff come up, and then like I'll patch. Often not the best. And then it'll open up again, and I'll patch it, and the corners, the Dyneema's tearing over there. Yeah. So as soon as I like patch little holes, more pop up. I start today, first tech start I've had in a while. Oh, late start. Yeah, and then today's a short day. Like all I'm gonna do is ride into town, get some food, go shopping. I'm staying in a hotel with a sauna, so maybe we sauna. There's also a bathtub, so maybe I'll stream trying to find the puncture in my sleeping pad. The submersion method, where you inflate it as much as you can, put it underwater. As air escapes, you see them coming out. But yeah, that's all packed up. Ooh, I'm gonna have to deet. There's just like always a bunch of mosquitoes just on here, just staring at me, waiting to suck my blood. There's. Yeah, just like that. stare. I don't know if it'll focus on it. Probably not. Oh, well, you can see it. I'm just hanging out, looking at me. So yes, as we get out of the tent, this will likely be the last time I step out of this tent. But the vote yesterday is definitely helping me afford a new tent, because a good tent is not cheap. Deserve a better tent. Like, this was a great tent. It's done well. I'm not dissatisfied with the performance of this tent. I've used it for 5 years, and I use my gear hard. So, and for this weighing only 450 grams, like, it's done well. So probably more durable. Not saying like Sauna, not light as Dyneema, but still lightweight. I do love this Dyneema fabric, and I know it's delaminating, so like that's not a great feature, but like, that plasticky, like it never wets out, and it doesn't sag. Okay. So wear gloves for well, these don't really protect from the mosquitoes that much. Because yeah, like what they were talking about, nylon tents, still nylon tents, just in general, but especially when they get wet, you stake it out and it's all taut, like the material's rigid, and then throughout the night it all just like loosens up and sags down. Elastic bungee cords connecting to my pegs. Well, that's kind of clever. Since I have sandals and socks, like mosquitoes can just bite through my feet. Through my socks, rather. Not, well, they do bite through my feet, through my skin. But I hate bites on my feet more than other places, so put a little focus on that. Oh, me and my boats over here. Sorry, you can just look at the tent and reminisce. I gotta go pee. All right. It feels rain. It's not supposed to rain much of anything today. Could though. It's my battery. Is it? I'm getting 23 watts in this overcast sky right now off the solar, which is something, but not that much. We just heard it rain? What do you mean you just... Did I not turn off the mic correctly? Did I not? What did it buzz then? I heard it buzz. Did I press the record button? Oh well. It's not my fault. It buzzed. Oh, okay. Apparently I am attached. Why you pee in tent? I didn't pee in my tent. Did you pee in my tent? Is that why the Dyneema's delaminating? It's allergic to urine. Or are you buying a tent? There's a store in town that starts with a P. That apparently has like some high-end outdoor gear and equipment. It starts with a P. Okay. Okay, here we go. Didn't disappoint you or let you down. I'll be feeling guilty. Shared your bed. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one. You have been the one for me. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one. You have been the one for me. I love you, I swear that's true. And I couldn't live without you. Goodbye, Z-Pax Plexamid, one man, non-freestanding, Dyneema tent. You've been a good tent. Apparently my tent takedown takes approximately 1 James Blunt. Goodbye, my lover. How about a little You're Beautiful? That's for the new one? Oh yeah, we gotta save it for the new one. That's true. Huh. Yeah, yeah. It is kind of sad. I like that tent. The license is a lot better today. It's always better in the morning and then it slowly gets worse throughout the day. So, it'll get worse most likely. On my day off, I'm going to contact my server peoples and see What's that? Alright. I guess I can show you the pack up. Giveaway of the tent? The thing is, like, who actually wants tent? Or breaking tent, I guess. It's still, like, mostly protects you from bugs. Does this decide to start charging, or is this battery dead too? Do I need to play James Blunt again? I'm gonna try off the power mains, but I think I need to play James Blunt for this battery too. Goodbye, Anchor 737. Post the tent to Tanya? But to do what with it? I could. Is she just gonna hold my broken tent forever? Panel does not look very clean. Yeah, I need to clean it. We are in agreement on that. Yeah. Mosquito in my ear. Charity shop? I know, but it's like broken. Like, when I used to work at a thrift store, like, we'd check stuff to see if it was like clothing had like big tears and stuff like that in it. This is equipment that is damaged and no longer serves its purpose. It's not really something to charitably donate. It's like charity's like, thanks for your garbage.
Alex Allpride shared 100 bits. Send all the old/broken stuff to management and have them open a hitch museum. You could have an experiences section where people get in a small one-person tent and a swab of mosquitoes is let out around them.
Oh, it's perfect. That is a lovely idea. I like the interactive museum, or sorry, mosquito aspect of that. Yeah, brush my teeth and stuff. There's something stuck. Apparently I have 4 different Hilberg one-person tents. So, I need some more toothpaste. So I get that on my day off. Mm. I know your smell. I know your smell. From 855 years to 1,200 euros? Fuck me. That's it. I'm buying a tarp and I'm just wrapping myself in it. And I thought this tent was expensive. I know these are known to like last like literally your entire lifetime, potentially your for generations after. I don't know if well, yeah, I'm bringing my tent with me. I'm not throwing it out right now. If we get another tent, that's when we decide what to actually do with the old one. But for right now, I still only have one tent, so. If you swear that's true. What's the budget? Well, apparently like $1,000, because I want a good tent. I use them so much. Like, I want to be able to trust it, enjoy using it. And all that. So I'm very curious and want to try like the Swedish brand Hillberg. They make apparently very good tents. That'll last for like ever. A bit heavier than my tent, but you know, that's where the durability comes in. So, yeah, I'm just thinking about tents. Where's to the tent shop? To downtown, I think my Google said it's like a 7-minute bike ride or something like that. It's probably a little bit further because I got to ride on this not exactly smooth path to get back out to the paved stuff. This is not done very good. Yeah, we'll be eating first, so I go into tent shopping with a clear mind and a fed mind. Because my brain doesn't process at 100% when I'm hungry, and I'm hungry. You don't sleep with an inflatable mattress? I do. What made you think I don't? Although my inflatable mattress has a puncture and I need to fix it. Well, I'm committed to fixing it. People are like, just buy a new one. I want to fix it. Should be fixable. Yeah. Always. Theoretically, maybe, possibly should be. But we'll find out. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one. You have Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye. There's the end of this. Yeah. Okay, this is so tangled. What are you doing? Okay, I don't want to deal with it right now. All right. That's connected. Okay, you're plugged in. Why are you not charging? We're having some kind of issue somewhere along the line here. Like, what is it? This part, that seems fine. This part, that seems fine. This part, that seems fine. And then it'll be battery. Okay, I think that did. Why are you idly charging? Okay, now you're not charging at all. That's even worse. .3 watts. But why? Sorry, troubleshooting. Try a different battery first. Cable. Lots of air traffic. Let's try this. Still only charging at 0.3 watts. Why are you not, like, okay. It's delivering an amount of power, but it's sitting idly at power. So it knows it's supposed to deliver power. It's just not actually doing anything. Now you're charging normally. At just 4 watts. Okay. It doesn't seem to be disconnecting. Seems okay. Okay, I'll try that. Sorry, I just have constant problems with the USB hub. How we connect audio. To the action camera part of the stream. I'm gonna steal the mics and switch the cameras over. Hopefully I'm on the mics. Wrong mic right now? Is this not the mic? Another thing to work on my day off is reliability with this system. Is my delay already like pretty long? Can we do a morning delay check? Okay, I'm doing a delay check. Last night was 28 seconds. That's very bad. Okay, I say number. As soon as you hear number, you type it as fast as you can. 91. Okay, it's still pretty slow. It's like 11 seconds, 12 seconds. Thank you. How was the vote last night? Route 2 won. Central route, I believe. Which, of course, makes some people happy and some people unhappy, as with any vote. Server interest? Yeah, no, it's not a Twitch issue. It's likely a server thing. Yeah, you can look at Twitch stats and I'll always say it's at like 1080p, 60 frames per second, whatever, the 2 seconds latency. But that's very different from what I'm sending. There's an extra step in between that. Bad storm expected southern and central Finland tomorrow. It's supposed to be bad here tomorrow, so I'm actually taking tomorrow off. We're just shopping in town today. Taking tomorrow off. Trying to take approximately 1 day off per week. And it's not exactly every 7 days because inevitably we try to do it around weather or when things just make sense to take a day. In the streaming world, the prevailing wisdom is to be reliable, so they have the same schedule every week, same days, same hours. That ain't gonna happen. Fucking piece of shit. Alright, messing with this power delivery to these cameras is driving me crazy. The camera, the front camera's only at 10%, so it doesn't have power. It is connected wirelessly, but it'll just die in like 5 minutes. We're going to a 4-2. So that's the start where I want to eat. Eating comes first. I'm just going on a bike today, I want to say. It's also 1 p.m. So. Am I on the mic? Alright. We can't get the audio working correctly. That's great. It's charging, so it has power. Why are we not on the mic? On the correct input. We had this issue in the canoe last night, and then Anya had a bit of a freak out about the audio while I was mid-canoe. I'm like, well, sorry, can't fix it. Okay, so this is receiving power, so this is connected to the USB hub, receiving power. You're receiving power. Everything's receiving power. Everything's through the USB hub. Why is it not doing anything? Are we on the mic now? It'll probably disconnect again, and I don't know. It's something that will get loosened or shook loose, but like it's one of like 6 different things. Alright, I'll ride out of here and see if it gets shaken loose, because it is bumpy. swampy. Different set with the bike fitting. I'm going to be raising my saddle again. It feels too low. I can feel it in my right knee. It doesn't like it. That one in particular is personal preference. Like, ooh, so smooth. Instantly I'll throw on your sleeping bag. I doubt it. You never know. I just want, like, I don't want a new one is the thing. I just want to fix mine. Restaurant at Arctic with Brunch Buffet, is it? On this side or that side? Finnish military shelter, weighs too much. But yeah, I have a guess, or I'm thinking on a €1,000 tent, they're probably making like a 20-something% margin on it. So giving away an expensive sleeping pad won't really do much for them. Next huge building. That looks huge. The dark one. Not serving lunch this week. Oh, okay. Just looking up. I've sent a few different places to choose from. I'm pretty hungry, so a buffet would be nice.
OS4HWKS cheered 100 bits. A tribute to my dear mother Vera. In my eyes, one of a kind, end of an era. She departed this world with grace. Kind person who we can't replace. Love my mom with all of my heart. Left to see my dad. Why she did depart.
I'm so sorry, that's rocks. I don't know what else to say. I hope you're doing okay given the circumstances, but I'm so sorry.
In 200 meters, turn right.
Did you get the Esim I sent you, Hitch? Yes, I did. I'm actually using it right now. Thank you. I don't know like if it's unlimited or what the specs are on it, but I wanted to try running the stream off of 2 local sims rather than international sims. Go to Prisma, buy a tent from my dad, and go to the buffet there as well. What kind of tents do they got? Ozaki Teppanyaki. One sec. Let me get to the top of this hill. Really basic tent? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna get a very expensive tent probably. Just based off of how much I use it.
Turn right, then turn left.
Teppanyaki sounds kind of fun. Sushi restaurant. Could be fun. Yeah, Hobhead, I was actually going to go to Kurendi. I think that's what I was going to before. But I'm like, all you can eat sushi? Sushi pretty nice there if it's fresh. I've been having like quite a bit of finished things, and I think most days we will be able to do that. So maybe we'll try the Is this in a mall though or something? Or? I think it might be like in a mall. Is there anything I've even done? No, I have done all you can eat sushi buffet, but I'm hungry and I feel like fish would be nice. Let's start down there, I can always change.
In 150 meters, turn left.
Because we got a nice Finnish buffet yesterday in town. Kind of want to try switch it up. Although maybe we'll be getting bigger towns now. Because usually my only option would be like a Finnish buffet,
Left,
which I
then
like.
turn left.
And they're a great deal at like 13 euros for everything. But, I don't know. Sushi sounds fun. Yeah, if you have shown up recently, this is not a big travel day.
Turn left.
We're just, as the title says, potentially gonna buy a new tent because mine is falling apart. And I repair it, and then it falls apart some more, and then I repair it, and then it falls apart some more.
In 150 meters, turn right.
Same thing of buying, we might get a Hillberg tent. Apparently they have 4 different one-person tents at a decent outdoor shop in town here from that Swedish manufacturer. I've heard really good things about their tents for years. I just haven't got one because they're expensive.
Se idea oli vähän se, että mä tuun.
Right, then your destination will be on the right.
Yeah, it's in there somewhere. Spark parking over here, over there. Looking for it. I'm gonna do a little buffet, but I'm just figuring out where to park my bike down here. I'm just so long. Like, these are normal bike parking spots, but it doesn't really work for me. I just don't like leaving my bike either, like where I can't kind of see it. I don't think this town will be a problem, but
Myös, että tuosta pitäisi tehdä melkein leikkiä.
too long to park normally. Yeah, I think I'd just park like by these flower beds, but park this way. Yeah. What do I need? Bring my backpack and my handlebar bag. Then we get some food. Wait, what do you think? Hostel Cafe Coty? Is it better for parking too? It's a rooftop bar. I don't like two-person tents because they take up too much real estate on the ground, and then a lot of times I put my tent up in a very narrow space. I want the sushi, I'm sorry. Clean the slope panel already? No, we need to clean it at some point here. Okay. Okay. We'll have a 2%. I hate them, unless I have two people. They're so big, and I camp in weird places. I don't go to campgrounds. The smaller the floor, like the real estate of the tent, the easier my life is. I'm there to sleep. I'm not there to like occupy the whole world. Alright, it's gonna be desync and then switch over when I switch the mic over. Yeah, two-person tent on a one-person trip for me is like the last thing I want to do. It's strapped up so weirdly. It's awfully unprofessional, but that's okay. Yeah. Okay, it's in my down jacket pocket. That should be fine. Use tents like that for mountaineering. I don't know what tent they're showing. 4-season tent. Usually a bit sturdier than the ones we use for backpacking and stuff. Oh, has this been dragging the whole time? Probably. Come here. So I think it goes till 3, so I got an hour and a half to eat as much sushi as I can eat. And I do have to try Hesburg at some point in Finland. Oh, there's the sign for it. Yeah, it's this buffet, 10:30 to 3. Why do they look like sad or something?
Cake, you know? Cake. 1 person?
Just one person, yeah.
Yes, 15.90, thank you.
Sure.
Enjoy your meal.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All food? It's okay? Thank you. the side table. Sorry, I'll have a spot here shortly. See if there's one a bit more private. Sure, here. Where are we? We're getting all-you-can-eat sushi lunch. Finland's big on all-you-can-eat stuff, which I'm a big fan of because I have a big appetite when I'm cycling. So, we're gonna load up the sushi. Because I find Europe is so like chintzy on their portions. Everything's small for my North American now cycling appetite. What's the basis of that word? Maybe I shouldn't even use that word. I don't know. As soon as I said it, I'm like, what is that based on?
Thank you.
I'm about to go get food. I guess I can bring music with me. Current dog, thanks for the 1337. Probably very high quality sushi. Oh, my eSIM disconnected. Did I run out of data? I might have already, a viewer gave me their eSIM info, and it's already done, I think. Alright, I gotta switch SIMs. Must have only been like a few gig plan. This is gonna disconnect because we have no internet on here, it's just preloaded. SIM manager. Esim 1. Now we're back. Alright. Speaker set? It's a DeWalt speaker for construction workers. Just clip on so you can have it close to your hearing without blasting it. Oh, and it's back because now we got internet again. Okay, while I'm going shopping for sushi, you guys can listen to some tunes, I guess? I'll be right back. Finnish Esim? Yeah, someone gave me their local Finnish Esim. Yeah, lots of goodies. Lots of goodies. I need cutlery and stuff. I guess not cutlery, I need chopsticks. Where's the drink? Ah, coffee. And I still need the soy sauce and a tray for it. Somewhere. Soy. Soy. Ice cream. Sauce. Where is it? Am I blind? Where's the soy sauce? Oh, I need some wasabi though. Where's the soy sauce?
Soy sauce is on the table.
On the table. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Is it? Is it just staring at us? Oh, it's literally right there. This big thing.
Earned dog cheer 100 bits. Give them something to stare at.
Yeah. Okay. What does this work? Ah. Absolutely blind. I'm not used to it being in a freaking big decanter like this. Alright? Switch audio to what? Alright. We can hear everything. You couldn't hear me over there? We're not on the mic? What audio are we on? We are on the mic? That's the point. Alright. Yeah, good. Parent dog, thank you. Alright, let's do this. So, they got like lots of nigiri and stuff like that.
Bits. You are awesome at Hitch.
Okay. You're gonna have some salmon. With a little, okay. I didn't really want wasabi. We can put some in there. I don't really want that much wasabi in my soy, but I didn't know where to put it. I know this is not traditional to put wasabi in your soy sauce, but I used it as a container and now it's in there anyway. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have several plates of it, stuff like this, but we're just getting started. Okay. Salmon's fresh, which is the most important part. How much was it? 15 euros for all you can eat. I think that's good. Like, I'll eat a lot of fish. Any ginger? There was back over there, yeah. Like, all the fish is fresh. Like, I've absolutely had better sushi, but there's zero wrong with this sushi. It's good. Oh no. Tragic. So, not exactly finished food, but I've been having a lot of finished food. We're switching it up. Slippery. Sushi buffet is already finished? Like, buffets are, but sushi's inherently not, I guess. How many sushis you gotta eat? Like pieces? Maybe 30-ish. I don't know what was on this plate. I've already had several. We'll definitely be going out for seconds and probably thirds. Sushi with any type of cheese. What do you have in Canada? It's got like cream cheese, like Philly roll or something. They're okay. I'd never order them, but if someone offers me one, I'll eat it. It's okay. This one's deep fried. It's got... Maybe this one actually has cheese in it. It's tough to tell. It's fried on the outside, and then the middle. Okay. Cucumber for sure. I think some kind of... Wait, it's much harder to find a real sit-down sushi place versus sushi buffet. Because you can find these in North America, but like there aren't that many, and they're pretty pricey. Ever had spring rolls? Yeah. They're okay. You went back there. Wait, you counted how many sushi pieces I brought? So 13 is our first order, our first batch. Yeah, already, most of this is very like Western style sushi. Any sushi like rice outside is like a Western interpretation of sushi. So, like in Japan, they don't really do that very much. No, it's really good. For the price, I think, and for how much I should be able to eat, it's good. Good deal. Rice is cheap. Yeah, usually the cheaper places being, the more you see, like, the thicker the rice is and the less the fillings are. Because, yeah, any carbs like rice or potato on a dish is the cheap stuff. And the sushi side cleaning, there is a salad bar, and then there's like raw meat. So you cook it somehow. I'm here for the sushi though, but skewers. There's just like raw meat in there, and I think you take it to like the teppanyaki station, and they cook it for you. I don't really know. You want a vestibule in tent? Most tents have some kind of vestibule, but ideally yes. I don't need a big one, but just enough to put a couple things, like my shoes, maybe a bag. This solo one-person tent, freestanding, 2.4 kilos. Fuck, that's pretty heavy. It's over 5 pounds. Japanese didn't originally use salmon. Didn't they consider it like unclean? It's like more like they have parasites in it. Lightest 4-season? I don't need a 4-season. I need a 3-season tent. Tenting like season naming is weird. 4-season literally means winter tent. 3-season means everything else. Winter tents are like overbuilt for what I need. You gonna play food? This is all you can eat. I'm gonna eat all I can eat. place for ice cream cake. Ooh, I do want dessert too. In 1 person non-freestanding, 1.2 kilos. That's fairly light. Now it is almost 3 times as heavy as my last 10, and it's still not freestanding. This is where my brain just like hiccups. It's like, if I'm spending this much, it should be like a solid tent, but also really lightweight. And these are all solid tents, but I'm coming from a 450 gram tent. Anyway, I'll be right back. They do have fries here. Some kind of sesame meat. I'll just try a piece of that for fun. Now they got a bunch of different like cooked meats as well. I didn't even look over there. I was all in on the sushi. Octopus nigiri. Is that cheese in these ones? It might be. It's got a ton of salmon in it though. I feel like they're not even like being stingy with the salmon and stuff. Like the rolls are pretty filled. I'm actually quite impressed with this place. Grab some ginger. Okay. Okay. Plate number 2. I'm not like loading the plates like crazy full, but I got like an octopus roll, I got 3 salmon rolls, got like hamachi. I don't know what that one is. I don't know what that one is. A couple salmon and cucumber rolls, 1 random piece of cooked meat. Like, look at these rolls. They're actually like loading them with salmon. To me, that's very impressive for all you can eat. Usually it's just rice and then a little tiny piece of fish. sandwich is not expensive. Yeah, it is mostly salmon. Is this tuna? Maybe? Because yeah, if this is tuna, this is a very thin slice of whatever it is. But they have an octopus roll. It's like hamachi or something here. Chat, we watching a man eating? When I started streaming in 2018, I thought, like when I stopped to eat, when I was hitchhiking, I thought people would hate it, like who wants to watch a man eat? But it turns out people like the food part, and which I've warmed up to a lot because I've learned how much I like eating while traveling. So then we can hang out and banter, and I can eat as much as I want. Like after the bike adjustment, like mostly they just lowered the seat and slid the seat back a little bit, but I want to raise the seat. I can feel it in my knee. It's not happy with it, but it's fine. Like saddle height is very personal preference. Watching eating after lunch is fun. Watching eating before lunch is horror. I get triggered a lot easier before I'm fed. For sure. In my defense, sometimes people watching say really aggravating things, all right? Yeah, still like full like mukbang, like eating a ton things. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just okay. I was flying out of Vancouver a couple years ago, and I went to this like gate at the airport that wasn't busy to just sit and chill. And there's this lady just like laying across on the like 3 seats, which is fine. Laying there, playing like mukbang shorts on full volume on her phone. So all you would hear is just like reverberating through the entire gate hall, like very loudly. And it would only play for like a few seconds to like 20, 30 seconds, and on to the next short video of that, and on to the next, and on to the next. And I'm like, that is... You've like the least situational awareness I've ever seen someone have in public. Ginger. Another thing I didn't really like that much until recently was a little bit of ginger on some of the more like simple rolls. I like the kick that it has. Food eating streams are good as long as the streamer knows how to eat mouth closed. That's fair. like to think I eat usually fairly normal. Like my mouth sandwiches are a little aggressive, but slurping off my chewing. But I feel like they also like do the angle where you're like the camera's like right at the big plate or like bowl of whatever they're having, like right there, so it looks like huge, and then you're just behind it going. Should I change our angle for that, the mukbang angle? Funeral for the old tank or auction it off? Well, we played James Blunt, Goodbye My Lover, when we packed it up for potentially the final time. I just don't see why someone would want like a breaking tent. I think as far as like for me, because I'm sentimentally attached to it because I've had it for so long, like I could just cut off a chunk of it and keep that as a little memento keepsake. Because like I'm never gonna like take out an old tent and like look at it and be like, oh, memories. But if it's just a little patch, I can put it somewhere. It's like one that just squares itself off. They do all that with like hockey, baseball, football cards. They get patches of their jersey, of their jock strap, of anything they can think of, and put it onto their cards. Long box of rice sushi, the nigiri, like these ones. In Japan, they'd have wasabi between the rice and the sushi, than the fish, usually. So I do like the little kick wasabi on a lot of my nigiri. But rather than taking the fish off, I just put it on top. And you're supposed to dip it fish side down, but that gets awkward too. But I do kind of miss like my Japanese trips, like in small town Japan, and you go to like the restaurant in town, and then I do my osusume omakase, like chef's recommendation. And it's quite fun to just like get what they brought me, and I'll eat like pretty much anything. So I got to try some really fun things. Like getting recruited to farm work? Yes, like that. But yeah, this was the role that I feel like, yeah. Oh, it's long and kind of heavy. See that little like strip that's like on the outside, like wrapped around there? I think that's a piece of cheese. Or something like it. Pretty sure that's cheese. Yeah, I'd get it without the cheese, but it's good. Only sushi at this place? Sushi, like there's like some cooked meats in like an Asian style. There's salad bar, there's desserts, ice cream, and cakes. Try practicing how to eat sushi. Always. Is nodding mandatory while eating sushi? Probably, if I like it. I'm gonna get more coffee. I don't know what this is. Maybe one of you guys know. What do you think this is? What is it? Yeah, I think it might be eel. They have eel. I love eel. It's not, I don't think it's seared because it doesn't have the texture or taste like it is. More coffee. Well, I'll finish these actually. I love eel. I didn't realize how much I liked eel till I went to Korea, and you could just get like Korean barbecue that was eel, and you just eat like a whole thing of eel. It's really fatty, and kind of like oily, but like really tender. It's good. Like, there's a good variety of stuff. Any Sarah Sims here? What does she have for her breakfast?
Mikey Christopher just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Thanks for sharing the adventures.
Mike Christopher, thanks for the 5-month prime. I'm just finishing plate number 2. Lightest Hillenburg type of self-supporting dome is 1.8 kilos. It still just feels so heavy. Like, I know it's going to be really durable, but... I'm not going to respond to that name. I'm sorry you're triggered by that. I know last time you got very upset. But there is a percentage of Sarah's viewers that treat her like a child.
Earned Dog cheered 100 bits. I am a Esim.
Thank you, Herm. Have your appetite with you? Yeah, the cycling gives me a good appetite. How much more do I want? Probably have like another like small plate, another coffee, and then I want to have maybe some dessert. Of other stuff. They have like actual like just kind of like Chinese food, like different Asian style cooked meats and vegetables and stuff. I'm just not really. I'm here for the sushi. Just maybe Henny or angry or something. As I say, I call Sarah's community the Sarah Sims. You're entitled to your opinion. But, I don't know. Whenever I go in, there's usually someone infantilizing. What's the word I'm looking for? Essentially taking someone that's ridden their bike. Sarah's has to have toured like close to like 10,000 kilometers by now or something. And treating her like she needs her hand held for everything. And you guys don't do the same for me. The only difference is she's a girl. Like you see a girl and you're just like, oh, she needs to be protected. Babying her or mothering her? Both? White knighting? Like, it's super common on Twitch. It's just like, with a lot of girls, you get the white knighting. You get the people that are just like, I'll save you, my princess. Anyway, I treat Sarah like she's capable of everything because I think she is capable of everything. And whenever she feels motivated to do anything, she accomplishes what she sets out to do. But she has a big group of people essentially saying that she can't do anything. And when you have a big group of people saying that you can't do anything all day, it makes it harder for you to feel like you can do anything because you have this constant reinforcement from everyone telling you that you're not capable of doing this. You're just a girl. So. That's why Sarah finds it difficult to make decisions. I think her default is, yeah, she'll find it difficult to make certain decisions. Other ones she's fine with. But, like, she's not helped by people saying she can't do that. Not all girls that bike on Twitch have that problem. How many girls are biking on Twitch? Like actual touring, not just like riding around town quickly. Not many. Not like, I don't know of any touring. There was a Dutch girl that was streaming more local riding, but she did do some tours in Western Europe. I forget her name now, but I think she stopped streaming. Eva, yeah. Or did you say Eva? I forget. So I used to raid her sometimes, but it's quite a rare thing to have like women do like non-traditional traveling live on Twitch. You have lots of girls that are like traveling from city to city and streaming in cities and staying in hotels every night and stuff. But you don't get too many people breaking outside of that. I don't think the differentiator has to be like you are sleeping outside a certain percentage of the time. Zeneca Rose toured from Norway to France and back with only camping. Really? I have to follow them then. I'm gonna do that before I forget. From Norway. Yeah, it looks like she's properly touring. Is she sponsored by Kiwi? Cool. Anyway, that's worth a follow. Cool. I'm gonna get some dessert, I think. I've sat long enough at this settling. I still want some more coffee and some more drinks. Okay. This will be my... this food plate. Coffee, drink, and then dessert. Oh no. I spilled my coffee. Seneca is just metal AF. Alright, let's check it out. Oh, now we're talking. We got like 3 different cakes and some cream puffs. We got a carrot cake. You don't know what this one is. Something fruity, something strawberry. All right, let's try some carrot cake. If it's carrot cake, could be something else. No, it's carrot. The maker of a good carrot cake, the cream cheese icing. It's pretty good. It's not as good as my mom. Pretty good though. I'm allowed these calories because I'm on a bike tour. For most people, finishing your lunch with 3 different cakes is probably not the best idea. Good for a buffet in the middle of nowhere. What happened to my voice? The stream like, did it catch up? It's fixed now. My voice changer filter must have failed for a second. You heard the true voice. Didn't even notice it changed. Sounds the same to me. Okay, but actually, real question. We're on the topic, and we don't have to delve into the intricacies of it. But does anyone else know any women doing adventurous content live on Twitch? Because I'm looking for more people to raid at the end of the day, and I think it'd be good for, I don't know, that to be represented. Ginny, of course, yeah, no. Ginny is, by my definition, one of the most impressive broadcasters on the platform in general. Yo, yeah. Ginny does a lot of cool stuff, but the thing is she doesn't ever stop. She just goes and goes and goes and goes. But Miochi is really cool, and she's still doing her walkathon. What's she calling it? The Black Sea Walk Tour. Nagura is on a bike trip. Let's see. Naguro. Naguro or Nagura? Road to Venice, 4-day. Whoa. Is it a bike tour? What kind of tour? What kind of tour are we talking? Proper road biking? Okay, I'm in. Anyway, it's just on the topic of like doing the Sarah thing with women, where they minimize their capabilities. Thought we could highlight a few people that are women that are doing adventurous things. You know, just had to go to the hospital to get some meds. She got the flu. That sucks. Being sick like that abroad, to the point where you have to go to the hospital. I've never actually had to go to the hospital, so I've never been that sick, but like, I've gotten pretty freaking sick abroad and it sucks. Let's try one of these cream puffs. Okay. So I had the flu in Australia in 2019 when I was hitchhiking from Sydney to Brisbane to Harvey Bay to go hang out with Shook on Fraser Island. And I got the flu one night. I'm in the middle of nowhere and I can just tell that something's just wrong. I got dropped off and there's like in the next town and it has like 2 motels. And I get there and all the motels are booked out because they're doing roadworks in the area, and the roadworks people have booked every single motel room. So now I'm like in a small town with like one little diner, restaurant, coming down with the flu, feeling like I'm gonna throw up all over the place. And I meet this like, I think it was like an American and somewhere else, military guys, and they were doing like a military exchange thing in Australia for a bit, and they were eating there. They were driving back to a town on the coast, which was just east of there, and it had a hotel that I could actually book, and they drove me, thankfully, to that town so I could get inside. But I was like locked in there for a few days. Like, I was hallucinating. I thought people were out to get me in this state of mind of like fever dreams. It's not nice being like alone abroad in like that physical state that you don't feel in control of. So, anyway. That's good. These cakes are good. Okay, then after this, we're gonna look at tents, which I'm conflicted about. So I know these Hillbug tents are like super durable and stuff like that. They're just like, they are very heavy. So it definitely won't be my hitchhiking tent will be the thing. So I feel like I still need like a lightweight tent for hitchhiking, because carrying a 5-pound tent on your back is a lot more substantial than carrying that on a bike. tent seems so crazy, so sick that you hallucinate and still you won't or can't go to the hospital. I guess yeah, in my mind there, one, that small town I don't think had a hospital. And two, yeah, it just never even crossed my mind to go seek external help. When they have 1 kilogram tents? I think they had, what was their lightest weight one? It was like 1.2 kilos, but it was a non-freestanding tent. And then at that point I'm like, it has all the downsides of my ultra lightweight tent that is now broken. Because for obvious reasons, a freestanding tent weighs more. Like, has the cross poles and the poles support it, so that's going to weigh more. So, freestanding tents, I'm expecting to weigh more, but I was hoping not that much more. You broke your tent? My tent is just end of life. It's like an ultra lightweight tent. It's 450 grams, like 1 pound. And to get a tent that light, you have to make some compromises on durability. And also, like, convenience features. Like the vestibule doesn't have like a zipper or a normal latch. It has like this, looks like an anchor bolt at the bottom that you hook both sides onto. And then there's just one little, like, you just stick like a, I don't know, a random T-looking thing through a loop and it just holds it there. But it doesn't really do a great job of... Eliza, please. Why, Eliza? It doesn't do a great job of closing the vestibule of the tent from rain unless you do a really good job of pitching it in a very, very particular way. So, they made a lot of sacrifices to quality of life features to make it as light as possible. So in my mind, I'm like, I'm willing to make some compromises on weight in order to have some nicer quality of life features and a tent that isn't broken as well. Like, it's just dying. The material's delaminating and yeah, it's all dying. But am I willing to go from 450 gram tent to a 2,400 gram tent? Other tents from the ultralight tent brand have better durability. Like, they're designed to be ultralight. What would make it more durable would be probably a similar material, Dyneema, but at a heavier denier, a higher density. Like, good quality 1 kilogram, 1 person tents, probably not in the store, you need to buy online. Yeah, and I can do that. Yeah. Sometimes feel like you're going insane on your trips. See people living their day-to-day life. You're just like oxygen around the planet, floating around. I like the way you worded that comment. It's interesting to me. Yeah, in a way, yes, because, like, my life does not have routine with, like, I don't know, people, places, familiarity, like things that I'm familiar with. Intentionally so. I'm trying to find new things, new places, new people, new experiences. But yeah, that, like, floating around feeling can feel... Like, I guess you don't feel grounded to anything. You're just existing in the world. It's also timing because we did a sensory deprivation chamber where you're literally floating and can feel like nothing, which I actually liked a lot. I want to do it again. But yeah, it goes into the territory of all the stuff I've been dealing with. I took 7 months off and did a whole lot of therapy and stuff because this lifestyle is complicated. I love the traveling that I do, but it's just complicated mentally. The contrast between like my work, like my travel life and my home life. Favorite country so far? It really depends on like what category of favorite. For natural beauty, Norway. Because there's other places that in places are as beautiful as Norway, but I feel like there isn't a country that is so consistently beautiful for as big of a distance as Norway, like the coast, the fjords and stuff like that. It's spectacular. For like my cultural experience, I think Japan is my favorite place I've traveled to. In small town Japan, hitchhiking there, I just had so many like really special moments of like learning about a culture in a way that money cannot buy. Like you have to be like invited to experience that. And hitchhiking put me in a state where I was invited to experience that. And that was very special to me. And that's one of the things I like most about hitchhiking is like you get opportunities that money cannot give you. It just has to happen. And hitchhiking puts you in these social situations where things can happen. Ever feel lonely as you're always traveling alone? Oh yeah, lonely, yes. And there's a lot of conversation you could have on that topic. I don't know how much we'll delve into it right now, but if you're not hiking with the tent, walking long distance, some extra weight is more acceptable. Also plan to start actually hiking. So for hitchhiking, I really want a lightweight tent. You notice pounds on your back so much more than on a bike. So I still am doing like half hitchhiking trips, half biking trips. So I still want a lightweight tent. Like, it doesn't have to be 450 grams, but like a kilo at max. Because yeah, on the bike you don't notice it as much. Like my bike's very heavy. I will notice it, but Alright, I'm gonna try this cake. I don't know if I can eat it though. Because the reason I actually bought that tent, the 450 gram one, is in 2019, I hired a company to build me like a custom hitchhiking live streaming backpack so I could stream it like and have it look good. But it has to work with hitchhiking. So I paid a company $5,000 US to build me like a live use solo based backpack specifically for hitchhiking. So I had like wireless HDMI, so because I couldn't have that HDMI cable attached to my backpack when I'm trying to hitchhike, it just wouldn't work with how I did things. Anyway, that took a long time for them to like figure out and build, and I bought it. And then I had like all that. I had like 4 of those big Maxo 50,000 mAh batteries that everyone used to use. That you're not supposed to fly with, but we did anyway back in the day. Anyway, my bag weighed like 60, 70 pounds with all my stuff and all those big batteries and everything. And I was going through Malaysia and I had my 60, 70 pound bag, and I just never wanted to carry the bag. Like I didn't want to ever walk anywhere, ever, anytime
because it was so heavy, but also it was so hot, and I had this big like moment of just like, why the fuck am I carrying so much? What am I doing? So after that trip, it was Malaysia, and then I went to New Zealand and hitchhiked through there with that. Even partway through New Zealand, I switched back to a cell phone setup because also the custom overpriced backpack setup that I bought didn't work for hitchhiking very well. And then I switched gears entirely, so I got an ultra lightweight tent, ultra lightweight backpack, my Z-Packs Arc Blast, which is also falling apart now too. And I got my base weight down to like camping gear, all my batteries and streaming equipment and charging equipment, everything was about just over 20 pounds. 2-person tent? I am not considering a 2-person tent. I do not want a 2-person tent. It's heavier and it has like, I want a small floor space because I set up my tent in weird places and I want it to have a small surface area. Isn't Customs took half your batteries? No, Malaysia took 3 out of 4 of my batteries and New Zealand took 1 of them. And then that was all of them. Is there an MSR tent? They make some decent tents. I don't know which model I'd pick. They're more like consumer grade ones. They're fine. Like classic ones are like it's MSR, right? Like the Hubba Hubba. But yeah. Because I actually have another 1-person tent at home that I would just use right now. I have a big Agnes Copper Spur HVUL1 bike pack tent. I know that's a mouthful. They took your batteries? They can just take your batteries? Quick story about those batteries. So these were like the big batteries that would do 12 volt output for the LiveU Solo, the old one, not the Solo Pro now. You can use USB-C on this one. But that one was like this 12 volt barrel charger thing. Anyway, the batteries, low, oh my phone's at 0%. It's gonna die. Like now. I forgot about batteries. Sarah, help me. Let's see. I didn't know it would stay on at 0%. It says it's charging. Let's see if it dies or not. Oh, I almost dipped my Spam hat in the soy sauce. Oh yeah. So the battery situation. So this is long ago. People that work there, they don't work there anymore or something like that. This is a long time ago. But with these big batteries to run the LiveU Solo, the old one, they use these 50,000 mAh batteries. They're just like almost twice the capacity you're allowed to bring on an airline. The most you're allowed to bring on an airline is 100 watt hours or less. And these ones were approaching 200 watt hours. They're big fucking batteries. Anyway, so someone at this company got the bright idea that, like, you know the consumer information sticker on the batteries? They're like, okay, this says the battery's this big, and we're not allowed to fly with that. So I'm going to, like, custom print up a bunch of stickers to stick over that sticker. That lowers the capacity of the battery. So now it says the battery is within FAA specs. The thing is, they didn't actually look at the FAA specs. This is one, very illegal. Two, they didn't even like look up what the requirements actually were. So their like illegal little sticker scheme didn't work because it was still more than 100 watt hours, which means it was still illegal, so they took them anyway. Good times. There's a guy in a cowboy hat. With a sticker that says, no, it says not a battery, yeah. Like, I said that was very illegal. I don't even know what law you're breaking, but I assume you're breaking a law by changing like the electronic consumer information sticker on electronics. Okay, I am done. Some problem with Anchor brand product recall? Could be. I have Anchor batteries. One of mine broke. How many you can bring? One big one, no, but small time ones. For the most part, it is as many batteries as you want, as long as each battery is under 100 watt hours. Now, some companies, I think Jay Streezy, when he went to India, had issues. They only let him bring in 2 or something like that. Some countries in the continent of Asia seem to be very particular about batteries, where the rest of the world is kind of like, as long as it meets that 100 watt hour spec. And a lot of places don't even check the spec, or some do. But yeah, Malaysia's known to be very strict, and I got 3 of my batteries taken in Malaysia. I heard Jay say India was bad for that. So when you're flying with the batteries, like, there is a chance they could just take all of them, even if they're within the requirements, because like, you're going through security, you have a flight in like 2 hours or whatever, and they're like, you get in this banter back and forth about what is allowed and what isn't allowed. But at the end of the day, like, what are you gonna do? You can't really, like, you can tell them, you can bring up all the FAA things, but like, at the end of the day, it can be like, it is my authority to say you can't fly with this, and then you don't fly with that. And then sometimes they're like, we can hold them here for you, and you come back, but you can't fly with them. Or we can mail them, but you can't mail batteries like that. So then they just take them. Okay. Where's the tent place? I don't. Finnish names are complicated to me. It starts with a P. Let's just go like outdoor store. Yeah, it's Partioaita. That's very close. BC Fair is having problems with electric vehicles? Are they? Like, did one like light on fire or something like that? Film crew that divide up batteries and bags to everyone in the crew before we checked in. Like, so, like, batteries are also heavy, so like if you have like a whole film crew worth of things, like, actually I kind of find it funny. So like the little backpack I have here, when I traveled on this trip,
I had my my green backpack, like my hitchhiking backpack, and then I had this backpack. I wore this on my front and the other backpack on my back. And that backpack is where I had all my batteries. So the whole thing was just dense with batteries. It's very heavy. And my backpack was just like camping gear. It's very light. So going through airport security, this of course got brought into secondary inspection because I'm like, I have several mobile batteries. Do you want them out or in the bag? And they're always just like, you can leave batteries inside. I'm like, okay. And then it always gets pulled into secondary inspection because there's a big hunk of batteries in there. And the lady tried to like pick this up thinking, because it's a small backpack, thinking it would weigh like 5 pounds. And she's like, because she was out like this and she just couldn't lift it. Couldn't do it. Anyway, she looked very disappointed or like unhappy with me. I'm like, it's not my fault. Use safe lifting techniques. Safety first. You guys are still at 0% battery. How does it feel to be empty? $25% VAT refund from the store as a non-users. This would be a big enough purchase where it'd be worth it. Or was it like in Japan or something like that they'd do that? But like, I was always buying just tiny little things and I didn't seem worth the effort to try to get it back. I think I'm just gonna like put you guys on the handlebars because it's like 200 meters from here to get to the other store. It still could just die at any point, and then I'll have to let you like charge for a little bit while turned off before turning it back on. We'll see. Alright, I prepaid. I'm just going over that in my head because I have walked out on a restaurant without paying. In Europe it's complicated because like sometimes they switch it up on you. And that becomes confusing because like if I always prepay, then you're just used to just walking out at the end. Ooh, it's Lion King. You feel the love tonight. Grab your phone. Yeah, it's in my pocket. I feel it. Oop. Bike's still here. It's a good feature. But yes, I know the solar panel needs a good cleaning. Okay. How do I want to do this? Because we're going, maybe I can just push the bike? I don't know. Finally moving? We're going this far. This way, so this way. Anxiously like you're in a city? Kind of me too. It's not really a bike and stuff that I can like bring in everywhere, so. Yeah, I know there's cables I need to grab. That's a good reminder. Let's just go down here. And we need to unlock it. It's locked to itself, so like even unlocked. I feel like a fully loaded touring bike's less likely for someone to steal the whole bike. It absolutely has happened and will happen to touring bikes in the future. But they're very big and awkward. So getting on and riding away. There's a lot of bike theft that's just like opportunistic, like hop on and ride away. And this is a bit more than that. Okay, cables away. I don't want to do this. I just don't want to switch over to cameras for 300 meters. Yeah, makes a nice option. Yeah, we'll see what they have. I'm sorry, this angle is going to be like honestly really bad, but we're just not going very far, so I just don't feel like switching everything over for a very short distance. Come on. Oh wait. Crap. Forgot, you're through a hub, and I kind of need you all plugged in because the battery's pretty much empty right now. South door is the shopping center. South doors. Yeah. Wait, south? It has me entering here. Can I just... The thing is, it's so hard to carry. Like, I could hold the camera in one hand, but it's very awkward to push this bike with one hand. You kind of need two. Mini one stick temp broken? Yeah, it's been slowly dying for a few years, but I keep patching it and fixing it, and it works for a little bit, and then... What is this? It's so hidden, I just noticed this. People are worried about people stealing stuff from me. People are bringing me snacks and dropping them off at my bike. What's this? Oh, I kind of like the finger holes. Duh, look at that. Lapland, Finland. I like that a lot. That's nice. Posted picture of your bike on Discord, or did they? What else is in this little baggie? Some phaser, I know I say phaser wrong. Gym bites. So it's like chocolate with some kind of filling? What kind of, is it like mint or what is it? We got these. And some geisha milk chocolate with soft hazelnut filling. Ooh, I do love hazelnut chocolate. All right. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Some little presents. Thank you, whoever you are. This cup's real cool. Usually I don't like want that many like physical things because I don't have to carry them. But I like this cup. Okay. Oops, forgot my sisu. Throw out some garbage actually. I got a lot. So much trash. Oh, you know what I should do instead? Then I don't have to worry about the bike so much. I think my hotel is just like up the road here. Because I'm taking a day off tomorrow for, it's supposed to have some stormy weather here. We can just go there, check in, figure out some safe parking for my bike and all that crap. And then we'll just walk from the hotel and go tent shopping. I think that is logical. Yeah, it's pretty much right across the street from the mall. Okay. Let's do that. Coming to the tent. It's been slowly dying for a couple of years. It's actually the first like signs of it, and it was a pretty big sign, glaring sign, that it was starting to degrade was at the end of the Norway tour 2 years ago. It's my final night of camping on the tour, and I get to Nordkapp, right at the northern tip, and I camp the night and it's fun, and then first thing in the morning the wind picks up, and a giant tear in my tent, like a foot long, just, and I'm like, oh, sad. Anyway, I taped that back together with an extreme amount of tape, and that lasted a little bit. But since then, the material it's made of, the Dyneema, has just started to degrade and started to delaminate. That's where like, it's like synthetic, plasticky kind of material with like layers glued together pretty much. And it starts to separate, and then like little strings of individual pieces of Dyneema are like coming apart. The backpack's doing a real bad job of that too. I have made of Dyneema as well. Really lightweight material, but yeah, when it starts to die on you, it really starts to die on you. Okay. Trying to figure out how to do this. I don't want to switch to the... I could have switched to the bike camera in the amount of time I've had thinking about switching to the bike camera and how I don't want to do it. What's up for next week? Gonna go see the Orienteering World Championships. I watched a YouTube video about orienteering just like recently. I didn't know it existed. It looks pretty cool. Essentially a race where you have to go through like different checkpoints, but you only get like a paper map, and you just gotta figure it out. Decision paralysis. I get that sometimes, especially when I have like, this is not a lot of decisions, but I get it like when you have unlimited decisions, when there's like 20 really good options, say even for like dinner, and I'm like, I want to have all of them, but you can't have all of them. Okay, let's see if I can do this in a very lazy way. I'll probably regret it as soon as I start walking. Wow, that is a good camera angle. It's just like 100 meters, so. Bike fit make any difference? I liked my seat where it was before, like the height. I feel it in my knee, like I can tell my right knee is just unhappy with it. Like saddle height is all personal preference. And my personal preference is where it was, I guess. Sorry for the great camera angle. This is peak content. I just need two hands on the bike, so in order to do that, I have to hold you rather awkwardly, so. I also would like to show you the street rather than my face, but you'd just be staring at the ground. Maybe that would be better though.
Left, then you will arrive at your destination.
Ah, there it is. Anyway, we are here. Just park the bike, go inside. Just because they'll be doing like my personal information, I'll probably just go into privacy. And then We'll get it all inside, and then we'll go tent shopping. This just might take a little bit of time because sometimes hotels check-in the process is fast, but I gotta like get all my stuff inside somewhere. We're checking into a hotel first, which is right across the street from the mall. Finland's going across Finland today. Here it's fine today, but tomorrow, and that's why I'm getting a hotel. I'm taking tomorrow off. So, you'll just be in We've Lost Connection page for a little bit here. So, I'll see you in a little bit. Or not, depending. Watch some clips.
City. Then 埋めていくこう積み上げて shut out.
They brought it there and left covered.
Yeah, yes.
It's radio active. Yeah,
yes,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very good English. Thank you. So this is all soil. Same. Okay.
East of Europe becomes complicated. My mic or my speaker. Hey, where are you heading to? Where is it? On E8, yeah? Before I get it, I make a video. A video, is it okay? Okay.
Go, I gotta go to bed. Okay, let's go. The mattress salsa, what? $5,000? Okay. I need to withdraw money probably if I'm going to get the best, don't I? Okay. Over here. Okay, this place over here, it's open. How much money do I have? Do I have enough? Probably like $200? Holy, what the? What? Oh my god. Mattress salsa.
What the heck is that? Just come around the corner, just rolling in the oncoming lane.
Just leave your stuff in the back here.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
South, like Uruguay, Ecuador,
Really?
just with a small backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just that this year I've been diagnosed with cancer, so I can't travel anymore for the next 2 years.
Okay, yeah.
I'll be dying by then though.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
My
that.
cancer is aggressive.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
No, I'm not. I
Okay.
good life, so.
That's the right mentality to have.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
bring my touring bike and do a bike tour in Japan, which I would love to see. But yeah, that decision still has to be made. And meet up with the Angel of Shibuya. Yeah, passing through Tokyo, or if Rob is traveling in different places, I'd love to meet up with Rob. That would be awesome. Is that? No.
Holy, the effort. The effort you guys put in on this. Oh my god. That is beautiful. I thought the cardboard sign was that was amazing.
That was me saying I'm.
All the people I sniped were in Hachu and Jake and all them were driving to Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to meet Cook, Hachu, Tianyi, Wawa, Jake and all them.
What did they end up doing in Albuquerque?
They were just spent the night. They just spent the night. They went downtown.
Oh, okay.
And it was too ghetto for them. There was a bunch of like crazy people downtown, and so they ended up going to the Twin Peaks restaurant up north a little bit, and it was cool to meet them, and it was fun. But yeah, they were just here for one day and gone.
Yeah.
And yeah. So that was cool.
I'd be walking. Like nobody's gonna see my thumb.
Yeah, you gotta have a prominent thumb.
No,
Ooh.
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
there's a turtle.
Sorry.
Should we move it?
I'm sorry. You can flip me off all you want. I'm not running over a turtle. Yes, we should move it.
All right, we're gonna move a turtle.
Just like you're mad at me.
No, you're good.
Need some extra vibrators.
Do you want me to move it or you want to move it?
It's
You
not
got
a
it?
snapper. I'm not hitting the turtle.
No, I agree.
I don't know if I like turtles.
Have you ever picked up a turtle before?
No, it's so warm and heavy and weird.
It looks heavy.
And like has a little thing that says it has a camera to take pictures and stuff. Actually, yeah. We'll do that.
These things are cute.
They are cute.
If it works, hopefully it works. We have a local viewer update, stream snipe number 2, while I'm gone. The slideshows. So we got some more goodies. Before I picked it up, I just thought I'd show you it in its natural state. So we got this nice letter from Hobhead. Nice. Oh, I got so much. Oh my god, what is... Gekkonen. The man himself. From our favorite meme. And some pat kiss. Thank you very much, Hobhead. Thanks for the snacks. Alright, what should I do with this man? I think it's a sticker. I don't know what to do with them. We have to figure out something. Put them right on the side of my pannier. Okay, also update. The pictures were a lie. I thought this had a sauna and a bathtub, and he's like, I can switch you to a room that has a bathtub and not a sauna, but there's no rooms with a sauna that have a bathtub. You get to pick sauna or bathtub. So I picked a sauna, of course, because it's Finland, but I wanted a bathtub to fix my puncture on my sleeping pad, and now I can't do that. Okay, just snacks. I booked it on a third-party website, so I'm not immediately jumping to be like, the hotel lied. It's probably the third-party company posting pictures of rooms that don't exist. New sleeping pad? I'm sure that the puncture is fixable. My sleeping pad's very expensive, so I don't want to just replace it if I don't have to. What am I caught on? Something to fix it to? I have patch kits. I just need to be able to find the puncture, and that's what the bathtub's for. Bathtub doesn't actually fix anything, although it might fix if I smelled, which I might smell actually. But the bathtub is to figure out where the fuck the puncture is. How did it get a hole? Life. I don't know. Somehow. I have to figure out the parking garage situation now. Near water at camp spot? It's been punctured for like most of this trip. It's up next to a lake. What does that have to do with my sleeping pad? Oh, to check. It's cold though. It can take a while to like look through the whole thing. The guy checking in was nice though. He's like, I can switch you for no change in cost to a room that has a bathtub. And I'm like, no, I want my sauna. And use it for the repair. Well, then they have to clean a whole bathtub or a room or whatever they do. Spray soap and water on the mattress. I've used soap and water and I couldn't find the puncture. Last time I took a day off, I spent like a long time on the bathroom floor covering the thing in soap and water and kneeling on it to try to increase the pressure in there to push the air out so it would bubble. But we get to park in the garage, which is nice. Kind of need your hands for brakes. Got it cleaned then? No, it did need a good cleaning, so I don't regret that. But I still need to fix the puncture. So I'm a little sad. Nearly threw it over. I just want to put this in my mouth, but I feel like that's unsanitary. See if the internet works underground. Bathroom floor with a little soapy water. I just said I did that for like an hour. Last day off I had. I found several punctures before, always with the submersion method. I'm probably just doing it slightly wrong with the soapy water method. But like, I'm like, I could feel the pressure becoming less. I'm like, I know there's a puncture here, but I cannot see any bubbles coming out. There's some bikes. It's a very low max height. Those are rental bikes. I gotta go a little bit further in. I am a truck. This way. There we go. That was fun. So, I'll leave that one bag for now. Let's grab like 2 big panniers. Oh, hello. Handlebar bag. Just leave you for now. Alright, so this hotel will be my home during our unsavory weather tonight and tomorrow. Sorry, I know the view's not ideal, but I got a lot of bags to carry. What hotel it could be? It's a mystery. Huh? Oh, automatic, nice. Hydromatic. Like, seems to be all tape. Like, honestly, a lot of my gear is all tape at this point. Alright. Man. Alright, but most importantly, blah 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 blah, it's a bed, it's a bed, it's a bed. Boom. Freaking sauna. Sorry, sauna. Boom. Alright, love it. It has a little window. Yeah. So if someone's saunaing, you can like creep on them. Oh shit, I work in this hotel? Can you get me access? The picture, okay. Can you talk to your boss? The picture I booked is on third party, so I'm not blaming the hotel. It had a picture of a sauna, because I remember the sauna, but it also said it had a bathtub, because I need to submerge my inflatable sleeping pad underwater to find the hole in it. Can you get me access to a bathtub? I need to submerge my sleeping pad. I tried to buy one that had both the sauna and a bathtub. That's what I tried to book. Help. Yeah, okay, in their defense, they're like, okay, I could also put you in a room with a bathtub, but the rooms with bathtubs don't have saunas. And I'm like, okay, that's great and all. I could fix my sleeping pad, but then I can't have a sauna. And on this tour through Finland, our number one goal is to sauna as many days on the trip as possible. And since I'm taking a day off for the bad weather, we got a sauna. Holiday right now, this hotel room is either bathtub or sauna. I know, that's what they told me too. Because I booked it on a third-party website, so I'm guessing that third-party website just had incorrect information. So again, that's where I was just like, I'm not blaming the hotel. I was just hoping for both. Got a kitchen? No, no kitchen. Soap, water, check, sleep. I tried. I spent like an hour, like, going like, not on the kitchen floor, just like squishing it down with it covered in soap, being like, where are the bubbles? Can't. Couldn't find it. I can do it again. But I spent so long. It's like when you lay on top of it, you put extra pressure, so like water tries to escape faster from just the higher pressure inside. You do the same when you're like submerging it and trying to find it. It's just push. Why would people I like as soon as I describe my entire endeavor of trying the soapy water technique, people are like, have you considered putting soapy water on it? And then as soon as I explain my soapy water experience, they're like, but okay, you've tried soapy water, but have you considered soapy water? Because I found several holes and I've always just submerged it. So like I know like how to use that method. And honestly, someone better than me maybe would have found it with the soap and water, but and people say spraying it, just spray like you mix soap and water together and just like mist it. I don't have a spray. Laundry until a big sink. We would have to be a pretty big sink. I don't have to be able to submerge the whole thing, just like a section and get it under. I do want to ask them about laundry. Actually, wait, we have no laundry room in the hotel? Oh shit. I'm gonna have to hand wash my laundry tomorrow. Bro, what is your size? Size of what? Because I gotta wash some clothes as well while I'm taking my day off, my rainy day tomorrow. Huh? Yeah. Huh is right. Huh is right. Okay, so we are still going out to go tent shopping. Do the other way around. Fill it with water and see where it leaks. That'd be even better. I'm not sure why. The water being cold is why I shouldn't. Because, like, so I've swam in the rivers and stuff like that on this trip, but, like, it's like spring snow melt. Maybe not this far south, but everywhere else I've been swimming, it's like spring snow melt. And, like, this isn't like a quickly, like, usually isn't just, like, throw it in and be like, oh, it's right there, I'm done. Like, you're spending time in the water, like, pushing down on it and, like, analyzing every square freaking inch of this pad. The reason I don't want to do it just on the beach is, one, it's harder to see in the water because I think, like, the light bathtub just is, like, white light contrast. But, like, two, it's, like, it's cold to just be, like, kneeling in the freaking water for however long that takes. Self laundry in Rovaniemi. Yeah, I could go to the laundromat. I just don't have that many clothes, so I can probably just wash it in the sink. Could be dirt in the valve. Yeah. And I've heard with the soapy water technique that everyone is telling me about, when it's leaking from the valve, that's the hardest one to check because, like, you don't get good, like, soapy water coverage on the valve, so it's harder to see it bubbling. So there could just be a valve issue, whether that's dirt or otherwise. I do feel like sometimes it leaks faster than others, which makes me think it's something valvey. Which also, how big is our sink? If it's just the valve, then maybe I can get it in a sink and see bubbles come out. Ugh, so itchy. So many mosquito bites. And I know itching them is a bad idea. How big is this thing? It's probably very small. Ooh, they got a little mini fridge with stuff in it. Oh, how much are they? Beer, 7. Long drink, 7. Honestly, isn't that just like normal, like, prices for Finland? Well, this thing's pretty small. It's not gonna go. Bar prices, yeah, I wouldn't expect like supermarket prices at the hotel mini bar, but like, what? How much was the 11 euros or 10 at the other place? Well, the more expensive beers. The one beer was 7 euros, I think. Don't drink those. No, I'm not going to. I was just curious. Although, if I come back from tent shopping and I need a sauna, it's going to be tempting. What if, we have an employee watching, this is dangerous. What if I make note of the exact drink I purchase and replace it with a new one? It was 11 euros for the beer at the other place. Yeah, that was a lot. We got the cheaper one. Just buy from store. I will. Straight to jail. Yeah. Just buy from the store in the first place. Like, oh, we got the employee saying, I don't think anyone would notice. Okay. It's pretty much permission. Why wouldn't you buy from the store in the first place? The only reason I'd get something from the minibar is convenience. Like, something's happening, you're like, I need a beer right now. Beer, stat. And like, last time there were no stores close by. We already were ready to sauna. I was in my swimsuit. And then we found out how expensive the beers were. What beer do they have? Well, let's go find out. Because, yeah, you're paying for the convenience. Oh, they got a chocolate bar, too. They got a... Well, let's just open it. Ooh. Oh. Original, long drink, an Aura lager, a Pepsi, and a Hartwall Vichy. We also got some wines, some champagne. Wait, is it actually champagne? No. Some Pringles and some nuts. Wait, they had it all nicely faced, and did it? Was it? And maybe it wasn't. I spun them a little bit. We got it. It's like I was never here, right? Wow. Now you can read them. My first real job as I worked, we disconnected from the mic. And we're back on the mic. Okay. Sorry, mic's doing weird things. Sorry. I think this USB hub is dying too. We have to go tent shopping. That's what we have to do now. My wallet is not ready. Drink a Vichy in the sauna. Wait, what was it? What was Vichy? Someone said what it was, didn't they? Oh, my chat app broke, so. Wait, someone did describe what Vichy was. Sparkling water with a little salt, kind of go to you on the hydrate. Oh, yeah, electrolytes. Okay, that does sound good. Buy tent in the US or somewhere without 25.5 VAT? Probably, but like my tent's broken. Oh, okay. What's the store called? Let's look at, because we looked at the Hillberg tents at the store just across the street there. Do you have an English website? I don't speak Finnish. You must have. A company like you must have a changed language option.
Usually it's like very simple to find that. No? No other languages? Sleeping had this tent store, maybe they can check it for you. I've never heard of an outdoor store like actually checking. I used to work at one. That is not just a service that they provide. They'll give you advice on how to do it yourself, but they're just not going to do that. I need English. English. Okay, I'll just use translate English. Equipment. Tents. Single tents. Fjärreven. They just look so hardy. Title says tent, man, this is an amazing tent you get. Well, we're looking for a tent and this actual shop's right across the street, but I want to think before I go in there a little bit. These are non-freestanding tents, but non-freestanding will be lighter, just more annoying to set up. This is one of the lighter freestanding tents from Hilberg, but it's 1,000. But apparently it doesn't have a vestibule. Sea to Summit makes okay stuff, but I don't know what that tent is. It's on sale, but that still ain't cheap. Another non-freestanding tent. I don't know. Cabin tunnel tent, that's going to be non-freestanding. That's not freestanding. That's not freestanding. These are, but they're heavy and they're real expensive. I want to try a Hilberg tent, but they're like, well, expensive, but then they're also so heavy. Sleep outside in a tent if poor. The other thing is I want a good tent that I enjoy using, and I'm willing to pay for it because I'll use it hundreds of nights. I sleep in a tent more than like most. I was gonna say anyone. There's people that use them more than me, but lifelong tents, they are. Like, they should last for essentially ever. Sorry for the self snipe. I'll come and say hi tomorrow if I see you wandering around the city. Because yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but if you see me, you're more than welcome to say hi. VAT refund, tell the store when you buy it. Okay. The one-person tents there are heavier than the two-person ones? We can look at the two-persons really quickly, but I don't like how big two-person tents are. Like, the floor space is annoying for me to find a flat-ish spot that encompasses this wide instead of this wide. Two-person.
Colm_Greg just subscribed with Twitch Prime, 23 years.
23 years. Wow, that's a long time. Greg, thanks for the 23-month Prime. Hilberg Una, self-standing, 990 years, and weight 2.3 kilos. And is that the, I think that one doesn't even have a vestibule. Vestibule is like, so you have the outside, the fly of the tent, that's rain and water protectant, and then you have like a mesh inside of the tent. Most tents have like a gap between the inside
and the outside where the door is, so you can like put some stuff that doesn't need to be in the actual body of the tent, but you want to get it out of the rain. I don't need a big one, but like, I think that one doesn't have a vestibule at all. Cheap for accommodation when calculate per night. Oh, absolutely. And like even with a nice tent, if it saves you like like 10 stays in a hotel, like you're gonna struggle up here to find a place for less than 100 euros, and then you've got your tent covered instead of hoteling. Pick of a tent in Discord earlier. I'll have to scroll up a tiny bit. Hornet Osmo one. Because the other thing I could do is deal with my tent for a while, shop and find out one I want, and then order it ahead of me somewhere. I don't know how to get something ordered ahead of me, but Hornet, oh, Nemo Hornet. What is that? That looks like a semi-freestanding tent. It kind of stands up on its own, but this, I think it's just one central pole here, which means if you don't stake out the sides, then it will just be drooped in on you, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a weight saving thing. So it kind of has some of the convenience of a freestanding tent without being fully freestanding. It is freestanding. Is it fully? Maybe at this corner they have poles that come out the sides. Hiking a lot weight important of you cycling, hitching. For hitchhiking, yes, I have learned that I very much want to have a lightweight backpack. I just told a story when we were having lunch about my old heavyweight setup and how I changed my weight ethos for backpacking, in this case hitchhiking, and carrying a light backpack is substantially improves my quality of life when traveling. How much your current tent weighs? 450 grams. It's very, very, very light. So no matter what, we're gonna be more than that. But because if it was like, okay, I think the lightest one-person tent there was like 1.2 kilos, but it's non-freestanding, so it has to be staked out. And it still just weighs as much as like pretty much the one-person tent I have back at home. Gatlin has a new light tent with condenseless fabric. I'm curious. Have hiking boots heavier than that? Oh yeah, no. When, I don't know, it probably still isn't. When I bought that tent, when that tent came out, the one I have right now, the Z-Pax Pleximid one-person tent, I believe that was the lightest weight manufactured tent in the world. And that was nice. But yeah, it made some sacrifices to get down to that weight, and I'd like a tent that's a little bit heavier but has a few quality of life features. New through hub for front wheel. No, I haven't even thought of that since I left the bike shop, but I do need to do that as well. Otherwise we'll be SOL next time I get a flat. Well, potentially. tent funeral might be necessary. I'm just stressed about spending €1,000 on a tent that doesn't even have the features I want. Well, they got similar tents to what Sarah and I have. Like they got big Agnes tents and the 2-person tents. Ours is a copper spur. This is a tiger wall, but yeah, they got a lot more 2-person tents, which is not surprising. A lot of stores don't even carry 1-person tents. A tent you had to get a hotel, sad. Well, I got a hotel because I'm taking a day off, and a day off in a tent kind of just sucks. But also, we have bad weather tomorrow, so that's why we decided to take tomorrow off. Was just bad weather. MSR Hubba is probably a bit too heavy for what you need. No, I've heard good things about MSR Hubbas, Hubba NX, all those Hubbas. They're just in the class of tent I already have. I have a big Agnes Copper Spur HVU L1 and HVU L2 bikepacking tent. If I just had access to my 1-person tent, I'd just use that for the rest of the trip. But it's in Canada, and I'm in Finland, and notably they're far away. I just don't know what approach to go, because technically I have the HVUL1, so I can just use that as my biking tent and then try to find another really lightweight tent for hitchhiking and use that for the rest of this trip. But I'm not going to be able to find that locally. I need to actually order that. But if I need to actually order that, I need to like order that somewhere, and I don't know where to order that to. Sisu Horna. Where'd my Sisu? I think my Sisu's still on the bike. Oh yeah, I put them all. Some of my Sisus are in my snack bag, and some of them are now on the trailer. 1 kilogram 2-piece, so you can avoid mosquitoes. I don't want a 2-person tent. Leonis. I put some of the stuff in one of these panniers. You can have tent the last isn't that heavy. But like, if I just get a tent that's good enough, but I'm spending like €1,000 on a tent just hold me off for a few weeks. Oh, here we go. We did have this one. Sisu. What is it? Okay, we're trying it. 2-3 days ago, 1-person tent? Yeah, it's very much a 1-person tent. That would be a very cozy 2-person experience. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. You guys keep giving me sushi. Like, these I'll have like occasionally, but I'm not just gonna like snack on them. I have like 3 different types of sisu now. Cheapish tent under 2.5 kilos. Fine tents they'll see under 100 euros. We go around some stores. Yeah, that's true. You go to like more like Walmart tier quality tents and just have them good enough. This one isn't the strongest, so. Oh, biting it is that, then you get the concentration of it.
I'm usually like tent thought while also having weird flavors in my mouth. Red jacket fixed with the tape. My red jacket. Oh fuck! I need a new rain jacket too. Where do you get it from? It's Arc'teryx. Yeah, it's an Arc'teryx Alpha FL jacket. I don't know if they still make that exact model. Alpha is alpinism, so it's actually meant to be a climbing jacket. FL stands for fast and light, so it's meant to be a lightweight version in that tier of jacket. But it was the lightest weight Gore-Tex Pro jacket when I got it, but this is back in 2017. It's like 8 years old. Because Arc'teryx goes like SL for super light, FL fast and light, AR all around, which we're going up in tiers of how heavy, how durable they are. And up to SVs for severe. Circles in 3 hours. I'm just stressed because it's fucking €1,000 for like a tent that doesn't even have features that I want. Because I think it's 2.4 kilos for the freestanding tent, but it has no vestibule at that point. I'm like, maybe it's over 5 pounds. Is that Una? What is that material? Is that mesh? The old tent, all the Dyneema is delaminating and breaking. And as soon as I patch one spot, it tears in another spot and then another. Okay, see, okay. Well, no, that's a vestibule. There's a gap. That's enough of a gap, I think. See, the description here, where it's just like, I'll just read it. A freestanding tent with a relatively small footprint can be set up where it would be difficult to set up a traditional tunnel tent. I like small footprint. You get tax deduction from VAT. Someone said you can, but you have to ask the staff. Is that ventilation? Okay, to be fair, look how happy this guy is in this tent. I could be that guy. So are they like, well, we should just go look at it. I think this one is the best, or the closest to what we're looking at. What is this one? The Sea to Summit. Is that freestanding or not freestanding?
All right. 1%, 2%, 1% tent. I like this smaller floor space because I set up my tent in like the woods, and quite often it's like dense in there, and I don't want a huge floor space. Sorry, I know just me staring at a phone is not interesting. Might not even have those tents in the store. I think it's this is based on inventory that they have in this location. I think this website is doing it that way, but I could be wrong. I'm likely wrong. Oh, I do not like the setup of that. That looks unpleasant. Looking for a new tent. My tent's broken. Well, it keeps breaking. It's like, and I keep patching it, and it's still just like barely kind of holding together. But the first night we have with proper weather, it's just gonna leak like a sieve. Yeah, weight 2,300 grams. That's heavy. Big ice tents are hard. This will do that price point. Be cool to see in store. I have a big Agnes tent. If I had, I brought this lightweight tent because I was hitchhiking to start on this trip, and I wanted a lightweight setup when I'm carrying the backpack. But now that I'm biking and now the tent's falling apart, I wish I had my biking one-person tent, which is a big Agnes Copper Spur HVU01 bike pack edition. Panicking about stock? Am I? I feel like they are, and I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like it says it has stock. I'm reading about the tent because it's 1,000 fucking euros. Cool store with good staff. They'll help you out too, I suppose. Let's just go there. Fine. Go to the store. I'll wear my cycling windbreaker thingy and my spam hat. €1,000 tent. Yeah, the thing is, like, I would use a tent that's exactly to my liking hundreds of nights, because I do this all the time. Well, when I say do this, I'm actively sitting in a hotel room. That's not the best representation of what I do. I camp most nights on my trip, and I go on long trips, and I tent a lot, the vast majority of nights. But if it's not perfectly suited to how I want to use it, it's not gonna be my main tent that I use for hundreds of nights. So that's my conundrum. It's just like, if I'm gonna spend that much, and I will if it's perfect for me, but if it's just not, and I'm like, the big thing with that tent is 2.3 kilos. Oh, that was, we gotta do some monster math here. That's, a clock is not a calculator. All right, we go 2,300 grams divided by 450, my last tent. It's 5 times heavier than my last tent. It's just crazy. Be just a biking tent. The thing is, I kind of already have a biking tent back home in Canada. I have a Copper Spur HVU01 bike packing tent. The only thing that makes it bike packing compared to the original one is the pole brakes are thinner, so it fits into panniers better. The normal tent has longer pole brakes, like the braking on sections like this. Bike packing like this fits in bags better. That's it. That's the only thing that makes it bike. Well, and the stuff sack has like little loops to hang it off of your handlebar. But anyway, it's essentially the same as the other one. But it's a bike packing tent, and it's okay. So if anything, I should get a really lightweight tent for my hitchhiking trips. Tent patching kit in the store too. I already have like Dyneema tape that I've been taping my fucking tent together for the past 2 years. And right now I've taped the tent several times on this trip, but there's still like 6 more holes in my tent. Okay. 80%, 13%, what is this battery? I need a different battery. Not 450 grams anyway, but 2 kilograms of tape. Yeah, pretty much. Ah. So it's light, but you have to patch it. The Dyneema is just done. Like it's delaminating. The material it's made out of has given up on life. It's my warranty claim. These tents are like designed to do one through hike. 1 4 or 5 month long hike where you're camping every night, and then that's what you can expect out of them. When you get something so ultra light, there's only so much durability you can get out of 450 grams of tent. I'm going to unplug this. This is going to switch the mic over. I don't know why it does it, but it always does. Or not always, usually. And it did. One fart in ultralight and it's done. It's the downside of, or one of the downsides of ultralight is there's only so much you can do with ultralight materials. Like Dyneema is strong for how thick and how heavy it is, but it's still just a very, very thin piece of fabric. There's only so much you can do with that. Okay. Got that. Which has my passport in case I need to do like VAT things. Okay. Sorry, I've been contemplating. It's just a large purchase, okay? Usually these are purchases I make at home with a lot of research and time, and I get it shipped to my place. Ooh. Ooh, this is glow in the dark. Okay, key card. And that. All right. All right. Hopefully the store staff are cool. I bet they're cool, but whether they're cool with like the stream and stuff like that. Because I used to work at outdoor gear stores. I find just like outdoor gear talk banter fun. If you go text free, that would mean you can't use it in Finland. Really? Nope. Isn't that just like it's not staying in Finland? Look, I can see the outside. Big sinker or tub at carpet washing places around town. That's a thing? Yep, can't use it. Can I like wink wink, nudge nudge? Yeah, I won't use it. Wrong hat. Yeah, I should be wearing my proper hat. My homemade hat. I made a hat out of wool. See it? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? Shopping center. Like, sorry. Just pulling out my. Wait, what?
How outdated is this place? They're a little behind the times. The inside looks fairly normal. Yeah. Wow. Is this ceiling like a blue sunny day for the winters? So you feel happier?
G_Lev just subscribed with Twitch Prime.
Hold up. Oh, there's the sign. It looks fancy. Looks like Vegas. Actually, yeah, it does. The Venetian, was it? G-Lev, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Hitchbikers. Appreciate it. Also, I just want to point out, like, I'm still just wearing socks and sandals because I'm a fashion icon. Here we go. Hi. I got tents on the ceiling. Okay, but there isn't a bunch set up, it seems. That was a Fjallraven 2-person tent. It looks pretty hardy. Oh. Eliza, why? Expect. Okay, there's a tent on the ceiling. Somewhere around here. Well, these weren't tents, were they? Sleeping bags. X-bed. Sleeping pads. What's the lice tent you have? 450 grams. It's the one that's broken now, though, so it's not doing me that much good. Wow, I can get a 205 watt-hour battery. Where are their tents? Well, except for the one hanging from the ceiling. Ask about tents to staff? Yeah, I'm gonna go ask. Near the door? Uh-oh. Oh, they are near the door. Is that? Well, it's a hammock. Oh, there they are. Up there. Okay. So, oh my God, Jesus. It's so expensive. Do they have the Una? Maybe they don't have it here. For one-person tents, I think they just have the Enan, the Acto, and the Abisco. All those look non-freestanding. These ones. Title says tunnel tents. Oh, are these all just tunnel tents? Oop, didn't mean to go front. Oh. They have other ones?
Well, let's see. Acto, engine. I can't tell what that one is. Engine. Non-tunnel section. I think all of them are in this section. Right. I'm just gonna ask if all their one-person tents are the 3 on that tunnel tent sign. Hey, are all your tents the 3 at the top of that tunnel tent sign there? Just for one-person tents?
Minus 20 is all.
Just the fjall rated. Yeah.
Tents.
But I'm looking at all your options for one-person tents. Is that all of them? Not about the sale, just the.
As a tunnel tents, yes. Then we have some.
Oh, okay. It's on the other side. Okay.
But I don't think that there's only maybe one here that. Actually, now if you want it straight away, we don't have any
dome tents. Okay.
For one person only.
Okay.
At the moment.
Yeah.
Storage. So basically, we have all these.
Only the 3 tunnel tent.
Yeah, we have all these 3, but.
Okay.
So those 3 we have straight from.
Like locally here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I've never used the tunnel tent before. Like, I'm coming from, this is a very different type of tent. So I have like an ultra lightweight Z-Pax Plexamid, like 450 gram ultra light tent, and I've used it 5 years and it's just falling apart. The material's just delaminating.
It's like TP type tent, or
it's just a central post and then, and that's it. So hiking pole, but I'm on a bike tour, so I just have a carbon fiber post. So very minimal. And then I've heard Hillberg tents are really nice. But with that, they're like very durable but heavy. Because I found like the one-person tent was a dome tent, and I'm like, maybe I'll go back to freestanding for the convenience. But it weighs like 2.3 kilos, so it's like 5 times the weight of of my tent I'm coming from. I'm like,
something that is close. Is this an Arctic one?
Yeah.
It needs a trekking pole to lift it up.
Because things like, I don't mind the non-freestanding. It's okay. But that's still probably like 1.2 kilos or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it still has the downsides of my really lightweight non-freestanding tent while still being heavier.
We do also have other tent models that we don't have on this list.
Yeah.
So I can bring you some.
Oh, okay. Just to see what they are? Thank you. All right. I know my tents, and I know what I like. But yeah, they're secret tents. Oh god. My apparently this cable or something is not working well, so the stream might not last that long if my battery's not working. Tents are so expensive. How come? Not all tents. Just the higher end. Where are they? So Hillberg's made in, does it say? Estonia? I just thought they made them there in Sweden. Intersport? Yeah, they probably have some cheaper ones. And it's like, cheap stuff can do the job. Because yeah, if I spend $1,000 on a tent, and like there's a ton of money, but for how much you use it, it can make sense, but it has to be the right tent. Used to make some production move to Estonia. Okay. Where's your, like, yeah. It's the most common thing ever. Like, Arc'teryx moved they used to make everything in Canada, and now they make a lot in China. But when I was working selling Arc'teryx, they're in the process of trying to move more production back to Canada. Because at that point, they only made a few items still in Canada. The Arc'teryx Alpha SV jacket was the big notable one. Because they're the most expensive shell jacket.
We used to have one like ultralight TP type of tent.
Yeah.
The one you had, but I think it's already sold out.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But here are some of our lightest tents.
Okay.
1 kilo, 300. This is actually, this is not probably for you, but this kind of,
I've seen the pyramid tents before with just the ones central post.
This is like 3-person.
Ah, okay.
It's still like for 3-person tent. It's
For 3, that's really, really good, yeah.
And then, our lightest tent right now is this
Super Alloy. Okay.
This is already very lightweight. Package is not so small.
Okay. No,
it's only 1 kilo.
Because back home in Canada, I still have a good 1-person tent. I just brought my lightweight tent, hoping it wouldn't all delaminate on me and fall apart. Yeah. So I'm sad because now I need something. But okay. Because I have a Marmot tent, I have a Tungsten 1P, I have a Big Agnes tent, I have a Copper Spur HVU L1. I've had tents for all those. I just don't have them here.
If the seals are the problem, I mean seams, you can actually glue them.
It's the the whole Dyneema is delaminating, like it's like coming out in threads, and then it's weakened, and then the whole fabric itself is just like growing holes because it's under tension and stuff, and then it just kind of like cracks open, and I tape it together, and then another one happens because it was like apparently that color I got, it's like this camouflage Dyneema from Z-Packs. That camouflage pattern had issues with delamination. And if it was like a year into it, I'd probably be fine, but it's 5 years ago I got it, so I don't think I can manufacture warranty that. Yeah.
Well, that's a bit problematic.
Yeah, a little bit. But okay, it's good to know your options. I appreciate your help.
We don't have too many out right
now. No, and 1-person tents are hard to find in person anyway, because they don't sell that many. I used to sell tents 8 years ago, and we carried one model of 1-person tent. It's all 2 or 3 or 4.
It's pretty much same here.
Yeah. Okay, well, thank you for your help.
If you want to have a little bit closer look what we have in web store and stuff.
Because I looked at the web store, there was a dome tent from Hildberg, which is still 2.3 kilos, but I'm like, maybe if it's beautiful and I love it, I could do it. It was the Una.
Here is all tents that we have.
Oh.
Fjellrev and then Hilleberg and then the other models we have.
Okay. I can look through it. Thank you. Okay, the one where I'm I want to check it out and see is not even here, so. Man, imagine something like this. Look at how many guy lines to have it properly set up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then probably 6. And then 1, 2, so 9. I guess that's not that crazy. Could try a hammock. I could. Might be a good opportunity to try. The thing is, if I don't like it, then Keb Dome. More tent stores in town? Yeah, there's some other outdoor stores. It's a very outdoorsy town. Initially... Oh, black though. I was red, I think. Una was what we were thinking. 2.3 kilos. So, these are the most durable ones. Whew, 1-person tent, 2.8 kilos. Jeez. So they have the Acto here, 1.7 kilos non-freestanding tunnel tent, I think. And the Inen, 1.2 kilos non-freestanding tunnel tent. What's the Niak? I didn't even see that online. They don't have that here. What's the difference between the Una and the Niak? Oh, okay, it actually tells you what these different statuses are. So they use third denier, high intensity, ripstop nylon. They're still just using ripstop nylon, which is interesting. It's still nylon, 100% silicone coated on both sides, total 3 layers. Still nylon. Found the Acto most interesting. Part of my brain just wants to go to like freestanding again. Do they have like? Here we go. Was it Acto? Acto is 422 Acto. Tunnel tent, decent vestibule. So to stake out, what do we got? Is that one pole, one central pole, two stakes, and then I don't know how the stakes work on these tunnel tents. Is it just like the guy lines are together and you stake them out just on 4 corners, and then probably the vestibule? Yeah, initially I was looking at this to go to freestanding. They're so low. Freestanding is difficult and you don't have to connect to the ground at all. Technically no, but like if it has a vestibule, if you don't stake it out, like this would be a freestanding tent. So without staking it out, it would still look like this, just all this, the glare, sorry. Just all this stuff over here wouldn't be out, it would just be flopping down on you. And then ventilation's worse because you wouldn't get this pulled taut. This fabric would just all be kind of droopy, but it stands up on its own. This is the lightest weight, 1 person, freestanding, 1.7 kilos. Wait, it's a 2 person. 2 person. How's the 2 person freestanding tent lighter than the 1 person? Oh, it's a yellow label because it's lighter. Current tent single layer? Yeah, it's a single wall tent. About hammock? Okay, so the thing about the hammock, in general for a hammock, depending on the hammock type, you need a hammock under quilt. You need to be insulated underneath you. And like I have a sleeping pad that is actually, well, has a puncture, and that would be actually a big problem right now. Because if you don't have insulation underneath you, your body's just exposed to the air underneath, and your sleeping bag will not insulate you underneath you because you compress the insulation to the down. So you need something, and essentially an underquilt just like attaches itself underneath the hammock to insulate you from underneath. And it's actually quite important. There's certain hammocks where you can just put a normal sleeping pad inside, but generally they bow like this, and it's hard to stay on top of an inflatable sleeping pad in a hammock. Need a place to hang it. In Finland, we would not have an issue with that. In fact, that would probably be the easiest thing once I figure out how to set up a hammock well, because there's no shortage of trees. Hammock plus underquilt, tarp, bug net. And like some hammocks are going to come with at least some of that, probably the hammock and the net or the fly or whatever you want to call it for the system. So it'll be weather resistant, but it's not going to have the underquilt, and it's not going to have my sleeping quilt will be fine as long as I get the underquilt. I don't think we're going to make this work right now, unfortunately. Anyway, there's probably more to tents than a lot of people realize. I can't keep this stuff. But quite often there isn't a good like vestibule space. So we go to Intersport, and then I think someone said there's another like nicer outdoor store. But yeah, Intersport's more like, it looks very just like casual fitnessy. Intersport has something. Oh no, over here they got more stuff. Yeah, I see sleeping pads. Intersport will have this like less expensive brands. And again, there's nothing wrong with cheaper brands. Like, there'll be several features that they'll probably be missing, but that's okay. Sleeping bags. Okay, we got a 3-person, I think. McKinley, that's Canadian Tire's in-house brand. I'm pretty sure, isn't it? Oops. Oh no. I'm sorry. You aren't very well secured. Or I'm just a bull in a china shop. I didn't break it. Someone else did. Is that the only tent they have? Oh, they've got the 20.2, so 2-person version of that same barrel tent. Or barrel? Tunnel tent. There we go. What's wrong with the old one? The material that it's made out of is delaminating, so the whole thing's falling apart. And I can patch it, but then more holes pop up immediately. And then I patch those holes, and more pop up immediately. Okay, recommend me some more stores. We can check a few, but you should patch those holes too. Eventually the whole tent will just be patches, and then maybe it won't have any more holes because all the delaminating fabric will be covered. Yeah, we went to that store that I don't know how to pronounce. Stores might be in Oulu. We might be able to push till then. Wait, are we going that way? I think someone said there's another OK store. XXL. We're not going to find a tent that I want there, I don't think. Hold up. Opportunity to try tarp and mosquito net and use the trailer as the frame for the custom-made like lean-to shelter. But we need a mosquito net underneath. But the mosquito net, like, that would go underneath there is a super niche item. They make those, but it'd be very hard to find locally, I think. Like you can just like clip underneath. Hildberg mesh inner tent. Do they have that? Is that here? I've actually wanted to try that for a while. This could be a good opportunity to try it. Tarp be much heavier than a tent? Well, tarp is pretty much like the tent fly material. You can get very ultralight tarps, or you can even get a Dyneema tarp. It's very lightweight. Place to stay in Oulu. Be interested? Does my route take me through there? Good knife? I don't need, I have a good enough knife. Motonet, 1.4 kilograms. YouTube channel will get you to Oulu for sure. Well, I can probably just use my tent if I'm just gonna wait to Oulu, I think. Or tend to pick it up in Oulu. Yeah, maybe that would be a better option. I'm just trying to think of, is there anywhere else we can check stuff? Ship something to parts. Well, of course they can. Like, they offer on their website, you can ship to store and pick it up. But I'd rather just do it on my own at that point. Inner store, McKinley Escape 20, oh, I saw that, 100 euros. I don't want a big 2-person tunnel tent. Some military surplus store. That was my first sleep system, was a US military surplus Gore-Tex bivy bag. That 1.4 kilogram tent is 20 euros. Whew. It'd get us somewhere. But the thing is, if we're just using the tent for bug protection and wind protection, it's fine. As soon as we get like proper wet weather, all those holes, because these split holes actually still have like a mesh grid of split Dyneema fabric, like little tiny individual threads that will stop like mosquitoes and stuff from flying in. Essentially looks like mesh at that point. So it'll stop the bugs, but it's not going to stop the wet. Copper Spur HVU01 freestanding. But I have a Copper Spur HVU01 freestanding tent. I have that tent. Buy a tarp and attach it over your tent? I suppose. Tarp DIY tent. That would be actually really cool to try to set up. I need to figure out like a strapping solution to get it strapped over where the solar panel, because you put the solar panel leaning on its side, so then it's like upright, and then you use that as your frame to sleep underneath. But I very much need the mosquito netting underneath. If they have, what is that long Finnish word? It's well known in Finland. Nemo, Hornet, Osmo 2P. And I didn't like that look of that tent. Tarp will suck in the wind. Depends how well we stake it out. One source said Helbig Ula available. Okay, we're going the really long commute back to my hotel to look at my phone again and figure something out. So I wanted to sit down somewhere, but there's no sitting space there. What's this battery at? 55. Yeah. Need beer too for sauna. Yeah, I probably should. Sorry, no, this is not the most entertaining stream. Okay. Anaris is tarp with mesh. Hold up. Anaris. What was the one? Okay, let me Google this. Hilberg. Someone says this is Hilberg mesh inner. It's probably too tall to integrate into my. Active. There's too much going on for me. Order to any local post office market that has those mail lockers. You can't do that here? Okay. Some places it's actually hard to mail something to you if you don't have like a physical address. Okay, but like, bug, net, Bivy? What would the best way to do that? Because getting in and out would be tough. Potentially a, ooh, something like this. Tunnel tent. Yeah, so, this picture's not. Okay, so like, so you just have this frame, and then I would just use the two guy lines that go up like that and attach it to the top part of my my trailer. I'd have to look at the length and stuff like that. And then you just lay in inside there, and then the tarp would drape over because the tarp is draped over the trailer. I've thought about doing that for a long time. I'm just like, what if it doesn't work? Why don't you use two trees instead of your trailer? Because I always have my trailer. And it'd be cool to have like this integrated system where like I can just park my bike and trailer anywhere, lean up the solar panel so it's higher, and then drape, put that up, and you're good. Tarp and a mosquito net, lots more leeway that way. I just think it's kind of cool to use my trailer as the sleep system. But I do think entering from this end, like a tunnel entry, would be better than the side, because in theory I'd have the tarp draped over, and then that would make it, like I'd have it staped out, and that would be like a vestibule, but like it'd be hard to like get in from the side. But how long is that? It's 115 euros. I need like a tape measure. Facts and data. Length, width, height. It says length 95 centimeters. I think it's longer than 3 feet long. I think that would be the height. It says height 235. That would be the length. They have it all off. But anyway, 235 centimeters. That's pretty long. It's probably longer than my trailer. 580 grams. fuck, I need like a tape measure. The thing is, like, my trailer's like about as long as I am, and we learned I'm like 178 centimeters or something. As tall as average Finnish male? Yeah, I'm like extremely average height in Canada as well. Anyway, that kind of looks interesting. Oh, that's really cheap. Outdoor camping tent, ultralight mesh tent. A few of these look kind of nice. Like this Sea to Summit Escapist. That looks kind of nice. So it's got like, let me pull up a better picture. So it's got like the bathtub floor that goes up pretty high, which is pretty nice because you'll get splashed on like rainy days if the tent isn't, or if the tarp isn't much bigger than the mesh part. It'll start splashing back up at you, but it's nice to have a few inches of weather protection lower down. But yeah, still that tunnel entry. When you hitchhike, you don't have your bike and trailer with you? I know, but I just thought it'd be neat to have a trailer sleeping setup. That means 2 tents? Well, that's usually what most tents are double tents, which means there's an inner tent and an outer tent. Dumb question, you're in a mall. I'm in a hotel right now. Which part of this battery is breaking? Because it keeps connecting and disconnecting. I'm not going to be able to find this locally though. 790 gram single person tent in Tori, and seller was in Rovaniemi? Tent in Tori? What does that mean? Buy beer and go in sauna? We might need to sauna about it and think about. Buy Una? We'd have to get it in Oulu. Yeah, but what tent is it for 790 gram single person tent? Consider maybe a few more laulu. Yeah, I do think maybe like 2 beers, a sauna, and some nice laulu would maybe help me clear my mind. Tried to link. Can you just like copy and paste the name of the tent that they're selling? I don't need a link, I can Google it myself. Because if there's like a secondhand would be, you know, a discount from retail. I don't want that McKinley tunnel tent. Six Moon Designs Skyscape. I do know Six Moon's design, but what's their Skyscape Trekker? That's going to be a non-freestanding tent using hiking poles, I'm guessing. Let's check it out. Wait, Abisco Light 1? Hold up. Who? Which tent? Someone else said 6 minutes. Okay, it is the Skyscape Trekker. Okay, I do know that brand. 6 Min Designs Skyscape Trekker. $275 US new. Wait, how much are they selling it for here? Abisco Light for 450 euros. That's the Abisco Light. Oh, the Fjallraven. I have not heard anything about Fjallraven tents. I don't know if they're not popular in North America. And when I think of Fjallraven, I think of 200 euros used a couple times. My brain is immediately not being like Fjallraven is the best option. But I could be wrong. It's barely used. Skyscape Trekker. A new version of that I'm more interested in, potentially. It's in the same class as my tent right now, kind of, as being an ultralight requiring a pole. New one's 240, used is 200. Yeah, it's not really much of a discount. Well, you can probably negotiate, but... Because, yeah, that isn't much of a discount. It's like less than 20% off for a used product. Is it a single pole or two pole? It looks like a two pole. I have one carbon fiber pole that is probably approximately the right length, but I need a second one. It's designed to be used for with hiking poles. You usually carry two hiking poles. I don't necessarily like that you have a door on both sides. I guess that can be convenient at times, but it seems unnecessary. But I guess I don't have to think about which side my head is and what way I want to look, because both sides have doors. The Abisco Light gets great reviews. Okay, Abisco Light 1. Let's see. Okay, so it's one-person barrel tent or tunnel tent. Weighs 1,650 grams, 1.6 kilos. That's not like uber light, but it's also not crazy heavy. I've never used a tunnel tent like that before. I don't know what I think about that. It's not commonly seam sealed, so you might have to seam seal yourself. Yeah, so we got like two options. There's the Skyscape Trekker from 6 Min Designs or the Abisco Light 1 if we're looking for like used or bought from local people options. Under 2 kilograms is not too bad. Yeah, but like, I think if I had a freestanding tent and it was 1.6 kilos, 1.65 kilos, I'd be like, yeah, that seems appropriate. But for a non-freestanding tent, that's where I'm like, if it's already not freestanding in my head, it should be fucking light. You don't have like poles supporting the whole thing, so like this is a more minimalistic tent. So like the style of the Skyscape one. Honestly, it looks pretty decent, but I need a second pole support, right? Temporary tent, why would I just buy a 30 € tent from Tokmanni? I could use a temporary tent, but like we're also currently looking, like if we're spending more on a tent, we're looking for like a real tent that I just use hundreds of nights. Uses like string in the seams that swells when wet, so it will be sealed with small delay after getting wet. That's different. Buy a trekking pole from Intersport. I don't want a trekking pole. That's where like, actually I do, somehow I ended up with 2 carbon fiber poles, but one's back in Canada, one's on this trip. That could actually be a pretty decent setup with my 2 little carbon fiber pole design in the last 10 years, and it is good. The thing is, like, my tent lasted 5 years, just over 5 years, and I used the fuck out of it, and it weighs 1/5 the weight and costs less. So I guess that's half the lifespan if you say just 10 years. Hubba Hubba NX freestanding. I already have a tent in that class. I feel like an MSR Hubba tier tent is essentially the same as my Big Agnes Copper Spur HVUL1. Dual fixed length 45 inch or 150 centimeter pole support structure. So yeah, pole problem. Yeah, unless the person has poles for the tent, but it's probably just for them. They have trekking poles, and they're not selling their trekking poles with their tent. You want UL non-free? I either want a non-freestanding tent that's light, or a freestanding tent that can weigh a little bit more, but there's some quality of life benefits of a freestanding tent. Flat Creek HV1 carbon. I don't want the carbon version of the Big Agnes ones. That's just their even lighter version. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna end up getting one today, and I'll do some more research. I'm taking tomorrow off, and I'll think about it some more. But we might try to just limp our way to Oulu and get something that actually meets what I want, and then pick it up there or something. And be willing to spend for it, or make my own and use it with the trailer. But I need time to consider this. Okay, where's the closest store? Light type overcurrent 1B shitty temp solution. I'm just trying to think how to like secure it properly that isn't just like gonna get thrown around in the wind. Want to try a Hilberg Una tomorrow? I can bring you mine to test. Oh, you have one. That's kind of cool. Do you like it? K-Market in the mall you just left. Also, what beer should I get? I'm just gonna get like 2 beers. What's a good sauna beer? We had the Aura, I think. Position our def go for a Hillbug. Karhu, bear. Oh, I've seen the cans of beers with the bear on them. That's that, right? Skovlist. Yeah, I'll bring you with me so you guys can point it out. I do like it's a bit heavy for bike packing, so I'm not using it much anymore. What do you use in lieu of your Hillberg? Because that's my concern, is like I'll get that tent, like it, but be like, why do I have a 5.5 pound tent with me? Because I'm quite confident, like I'll set it up, I'll be like, wow, everything feels like hardy and like just skookum, strong tent. I trust it. No matter what the conditions are, I can set up my tent and be comfortable. But 5+ pounds. Karhoon sandals. Sandals? Sandals? You don't like Una, sell it? I suppose. And Hillberg should hold its value relatively. Start doing 1,000 squats each day to be able to haul a heavy tent. Like I'm doing leg exercises every day. I'm on a bike tour. Well, not today. Anyway, let's go get a couple beers in Sauna about it. I think it's important. Oops. Oh, I'm zoomed in. There. I'm sorry, Haba Freelight tents, those have been very durable, way lighter than the Hillberg. Well, my hotel's in a convenient location. It goes down, yeah, supermarket. Does this like turn on? No, it's awkward. Yeah, that store up there has like PS3, Xbox 360, Nintendo Wii. It's like, what year is it? When did the Xbox like One and PS4 come out? Like, they're 2 generations behind. That's the entrance. New tent day. We were looking, but it's either my options are like really cheap tent that I'd hate using and it's heavy and just not good, or really, really expensive tent, but expensive tent that doesn't fit my needs if I'm going to spend $1,000 on a tent. So I just need beer, I think. Beer. I am like becoming quite the pools, beaches, and hot tub streamer. With this whole like sauna thing you do in Finland. Beer? Okay, I think it's at the far end here. different types of long drinks. Do they have? Wait, isn't this the? Wait, what was the brewery I went to yesterday? Wasn't that Torn Neon? Sea Buckthorn Cloudberry long drink. Oh, I want like it refrigerated though because I'm about to use it. Lapin Panama. Oh, okay, no. Anyway, I'm bad with names. Hard seltzers, long drinks. I'd never heard of long drinks, Loncero, until I came here. Here, I'm like, why is there only like 3 beers refrigerated? This one, right? Wait, Polaris IPA. I don't want an IPA. Oh, there's different types. Okay, that makes sense. Don't need a Cronin. Oh, here we go. Here's your basic beers. This is what we're, yeah. This kind of stuff. Oh, sandals. Yeah. Oh, it's got a fancy looking dude on it. Wait, which one? Platina or the black label? But actually, for the sauna, I might get the smaller cans because I drink slow, so the tall cans might get warm. Oh, it's supposed to be 7.5%. These are the domestic ones, then, right? Basic lager, but I like the basic lager specifically because it's hot and in the sauna, it hits right. Well, these aren't even normal tall cans. These are full pints. Normally, tall cans like half a liter, right? 5.568 liters. Don't take 7.5. I'm thinking this size would be better. .7 sandals, best for sun. Okay, we can try that. And then just get a Karhu. Small cans on the fridge. They just have these ones. Not that Karhu, it's dark. The Platina.
Monk just resubscribed for 18 months. Shopping for beer and tents. My kind of day.
Yeah. It's a good day. Beer and tents. Any glass bottles? I don't like bringing glass into places because it breaks, or it can break, because I'm a bit clumsy. Okay, I'm gonna get a sandal and a Karhu, but which Karhu? The black label Karhu or the platinum blue label Karhu? Black, okay. One of these. And one of these. We're getting tall cans. It's been decided. Alright, people paying front camera. I'm gonna get ID'd, or like if I go to the self-checkout, aren't I? Anyway, we're going there anyway. Cashier called immediately.
Oh, no alcohol sales. Okay. Oops. Okay. I'll just walk away slowly. There's a sign that says no cash or no alcohol sales from self-service. I didn't read it. Usually you just have to have a cashier come by and like look at you and be like, yeah, you're old enough. Takes longer than queuing. You know, the lines were like kind of liney, so I'm like, hey, I'll take my chances, but my chances were not good.
Hi, sorry.
Hey. Sure. Thank you. Eliza. Freaking Eliza. Anyway, I was just gonna get 2 normal beers, but now I got 2 tall cans of beer. She didn't ID me. What's the drinking age here? Probably 18? Get a tent. We're pausing the tent hunt, and then we're gonna have a sauna and some beers in the sauna and some lolu, and think about it. Sandals is the better one? Well, I'm about to find out, aren't I? Yeah, they're my thinking beers. Do I have to boop it? How many brews do we get? 2. Sorry, I just have a bunch of things in my hand right now. My hotel's right there, so we're just getting there, get to my hotel room, turn on the sauna. It's gonna take a while to heat up, and then put these in the fridge to make sure they don't warm up, and prepare. Because I'm a professional pools, beaches, and hot tub streamer now. Look what Finland does to me. Okay. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Wait to use my key card to use the elevator. My new tent. We're still thinking about it. One of our potential options wasn't in store locally, and the local options that are here I don't enjoy. They don't excite me. Okay. Full-time finisher, alcohol and IRL. Perfect.
Yeah, when in Rome. All right, beers. This is actually starting to die, so I think for the sound and stuff, I don't think we need the microphone. It's pretty like whatever. So prepare your ears. The audio is going to change here. I got to charge this thing real fast here. Okay. Ooh, and my mic just died this second anyway. Yeah, 100%. I need a USB-C cable. That's not that one, I think that one's breaking. Drinks in the fridge. I know, I just want to charge this because I want this to have a reasonable battery for when we get in the sauna, because saunas are notably warm, so. How do the window actually open? I'll cool it down in here. Just not open. Oh, it looks down at the restaurant. Temperature in here. Just a plus and a minus. Okay, anyway, beer in the fridge. Wow, that's a good angle. Okay, oh, turn on Sauna. Takes a while. Pretty sure that's turned on. We only use the 1, 2, 3, 4 white section. We don't go to the black section because that is a timer, so you can like set it the night before. Oh, I forgot. I don't have my mic on. I'm talking to no one. Last time I turned it on too far, and it like has a timer counting down to then start, so you can like set it the night before, so your sauna turns on, and then when you wake up, I guess. Or maybe, I don't know, you go. Is it considered dangerous to have a sauna running? Like, you could set the timer before you go to work, and you come home from work and just sauna? Bought a Vasta from the cold section. Do they carry them? Yeah. I gotta go to the bathroom, but because I know I'm in the internal mic and it picks up every ambient sound, I'm gonna mute the audio. Hopefully successfully this time. 1 second.
Sorry. So sauna is heating. They take, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes, something like that. In the meantime, jeez, so sauna is heating. They take, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes. I pulled up my stream to make sure the fucking mute actually worked. In the meantime, jeez, so sauna is heating. They take. And now it's up on this. Oh my lord. That was me. That's like my worst nightmare. Just getting blasted with my own voice. It's a really nice tent. Well, I'm taking a day off here and we were tent shopping, not super successfully. You know, that woke me up. Not that I was that sleepy, but I'm certainly more awake now than I was before. Alright, sauna's heating up, beer's in the fridge. This is recharging. I need to charge my chat phone because that's gonna die too. Where was the battery? It's this way. It's broken. Just 6%.
Citrino just resubscribed for 21 months.
Citruna, thanks for the 21-month resub. Grant stay enjoying it. Nice. I feel bad when I don't do anything like when I'm not traveling or there's no like big thing today. I just wanted to like see if I could find a tent that made me happy in town, and that's not going so well. I was like, yeah, our tent's falling apart. And then tomorrow is bad weather, so we're taking a day off. So we were just hanging out in town and tent shopping, and apparently getting sushi, all you can eat sushi. Yes, there's pack full. Yeah. Yesterday we did a lot of some very weird. It's the cable. Okay, it's this freaking cable. All right, this cable is done. What brand are you? Anchor. Piece of shit. Oh, that was supposed to be soft. Don't worry, I just hit the floor. I need more USB-C cables. And we have like an employee of this hotel that like was watching the stream earlier. They're gonna get me kicked out. I swore I had some more USB-C cables in this bag. That's why I have this bag. It's the quick accessible things. Hasn't even started drinking yet? I was starting the sauna. I gotta pick which beer I'm gonna start with. We got the bear one, and we got the fancy looking old guy with the, you know, like the 1600s hair. Where's some more C2C cables? I know there's some in my, first of all, let's turn this off, because I will borrow you for now. Make sure you're turned on. Start with better one, which is Karhu, is it? Hold up. For the Finns or people that have experience with Finnish beer. One sec. Which one's better? Karhu, sandal. Karhu, sandals, plural of sandals. I need to know right now. Duh, it looks like sandals is a bit more popular. Now we have a mod here, you can do an actual poll. Just double fist it. Just shotgun. I'm so bad at like chugging really anything, especially something carbonated though. Sounds the best bulk lager. Yeah, so I usually, like, say right now I was going out for dinner and I wanted a beer. I don't want a lager. I'm not interested. I don't find them interesting. When it's warm, they're refreshing though. Like, if I'm riding my bike, I'm all hot and sweaty, it's the summer, it's like 30 degrees out, and I get somewhere for like dinner, and I have dinner and I have a lager, that hits great. And then comparably, sitting in a sauna, 70 degrees, 80 degrees, whatever, and you have a nice light lager, that hits great. We did do a poll. It was pretty close. Oh wait, I'm recharging a battery rather than charging my phone. Oopsie. I've only eaten once a day in 5 hours. Are you okay? Oh yeah, it was all you can eat sushi. Although I didn't honestly eat that much for all you can eat sushi. IPA in a sauna would be nasty. I agree. I would not want an IPA in there. How's the sauna? Let me make sure it actually is heating. Oh yeah, she's heating. I'm gonna have to shower beforehand too and change. Oh, 50-50. We were voting on something. It was like this or that, and you guys were choosing which one to do. Oh, it was when we had our first like proper reindeer meal, I think. It was reindeer fillet or reindeer stew, which wasn't a stew. And we did a vote, and it was exactly 50-50, the exact same amount of votes. So we got both. Carhu wins? Wow, when I was doing just the chat poll, it looked like a strong sandals preference. The bear wins. The bear wins. Troll voted for the opposite of what the chat said. But the chat was pretty even. Oh, you mean like the initial chat thing, everyone was being sandals. Nice tent you got there, looks roomy. We were shopping today, we just didn't find a good tent. I could set up, no, I couldn't set up my tent. My tent that I have right now that's broken, that's why we're shopping for a new tent. Is a non-freestanding tent, so I have to stake it out. Although I could like tie off the guy lines to like the bed and some random things and maybe get it kind of pitched. Find any you wanted. They either were like Walmart tier quality tents that I like are just kind of shit. And I could use one of those temporarily till I just find a better option. Or they were like really expensive, high quality tents, but the specs of them were like either the weight or like the features or like how they set up and stuff like that just were not it for me for if I'm gonna be paying like $1,000 for a freaking tent. Sauna big enough so you can be the first person in the world to camp in a tent inside a sauna. No, the sauna is definitely like Well, you could probably sleep in there uncomfortably, but you couldn't set up a tent without it just being like thrown in there, and you like technically crawl into the tent, but it's not set up at all. It's just you're like being baked inside in this case, a Dyneema bag. But you'll see the sauna soon enough. It's heating up. I will have to switch categories because it will be a shirtless man in a swimsuit in a hot room, which is great content. We all love that. But I hope you can appreciate. I'm trying to absorb the Finnish energy, and I'm understanding the sauna culture. So I'm just trying to like sauna as many days as I can. Plan to try to find one. Like I'm taking tomorrow off, so probably tonight after in the stream and tomorrow, I'll be like, researching. I don't have a keyboard to researching tents, what I want, what I can find, and either pick one up locally in Oulu or get one shipped ahead, potentially to Oulu, and go from there. I just don't think I'm going to enjoy carrying around a 2.4 kilo tent. It's over 5 pounds. It's really heavy. Like, give me a nice tent when it's set up, but like whenever you're carrying it, whether it's on a backpack or a bike, it's just a lot of weight. And don't get one? Yeah.
Burger, if you are able to actually pick a favorite among the two beers, we can do a prediction on which you like better. Gamblers would love that lol burger.
I feel like I have to do like a fucking blind taste test. How do I do that? Also, I have to try them one after each other, which I can probably do, and then just put one on the fridge and it'll just be slightly less carbonated. But like, that's my issue, is if I can't have them side by side. They're the same class of beer. They're going to be like a lager. There's not going to be that different, I don't think. So if I have one, and then next session in the sauna I have the next one, I'm already going to have forgotten the small, minute differences. Yeah, we can do some kind of prediction on which one I'll like more. People are going to be so offended when I don't pick their beer. They're different enough to taste the differences even months after another IMO. I'm really bad at spotting out differences, so I'm going to do side by side and then just put one in the fridge open. I think will be my strategy, but we can do that. Twitch chat is perpetually disappointed and angry. You should see Kick chat sometimes. Car who's more hopped for sure. I feel like that statement is now going to sway my mind, but also I know like a heavier hopped beer is usually not my preference. Is Kick chat worse than Twitch chat? Well, Kick chat there's a lot less of it, but sometimes it gets a little bit more degenerate than Twitch chat. Sometimes Kick chat reminds me of Twitch chat from 2018, and that's sometimes the actual chatters, but also there's just like a lot of spam and bots and weirdness and follow for follow crap that I remember strongly from when I started streaming, but hasn't been as much of a thing for a while. So I don't know. In some way, when I see Kick chat being like Twitch 8 years ago, 7 years ago, it's like almost like a little hint of nostalgia. What were the beer name? Oh, Sandals and Kahu or something. We're hellish devils. Here's Kick chat is chiming in and they're agreeing. They're like, yeah, we're a little strange. nostalgia trip then. But it's like nostalgia for like not the best reasons. It's nostalgia for like unmoderated degeneracy. $2 minutes or 5 minutes to bet? Just a 2-minute bet. We don't need to do a long one. So we're going to have you guys bet channel points on which of our 2 beers that we bought that I prefer, is my preference. And when we first get in the sauna, or just before maybe, I'll try both of them side by side and give my impressions. When are we gonna do something? When the sauna heats up. The sauna heats up on its own time. I can't force it. Why only 2? They're tall cans. I don't need to get drunk. Also, is this broken? How many? Are people really betting that many channel points? I'm a little confused. How many digits is that? 1, 3, 6, 9, 12 digits? What number is that? 9 is billion, 12 is... Max is 250k. See, the top one for sandals seems normal. The bottom one for Karhu being like, I don't know, like 79 quadrillion or something like that points. Seems going sort of dinner. I think after my sauna, I'll be finishing the stream, so there won't be that much more going on. I want to do a bunch of research. And me staring at my phone doing research isn't the best content. For whatever reason, I don't feel that hungry. I guess I haven't biked much today, and my all-you-can-eat sushi's holding over for now. I only like the Karhu can texture. What's your favorite beer? I'm like, Karhu, because it feels good in my hands. Okay, but at home, I am like turning into a cozy motherfucker. I have like cozies, like beer cozies. There's like foam things to put your beers in, so you don't have to touch the cold beer with your hands, and it helps not like warm up the beer too. So when I'm at home, like if I'm having a can of something, I put it in my little cozy so my hands don't get cold. Cozy or koozie? Actually, honestly, I don't know. I could be saying that wrong. Koozie? Cozy? Koozie? Now I'm second guessing myself. I could be wrong here. You have movement cozies too? Oh. Is it koozie? Oh, we're gonna have to do another vote. Is it koozie or cozy? Koozie? Koozie? Call them stubby holders. That sounds so Australian. Okay, I think everyone's universe is saying koozie. I'm wrong. Best, worst thing about Finland so far. Best thing, sauna culture. Worst thing, mosquitoes and parma, which are horseflies. Coochie. Nice. Is there a thermometer in this sauna? The other one did, and it gives me like a good guide. Let me see it before I open this thing. I'll let it heat out. Oh yeah, it's getting hot. I don't see a thermometer though. Anyway, we can transition into the sauna part of the stream. I gotta shower and put my swimsuit on, so you can look at my hotel room. Or maybe I'll put you in clips, because you guys can talk about the clips. Vita. Vasta. I don't have one here. We made it like a homemade Vita Vasta a couple days ago. You see the overlay to fix it? What, this? Look how many channel points. Wyver. Whether we got some top spenders. Whoa, what's that? I don't know. People just really like Karu. Light mode? I'm just usually outside. Right now I could be in dark mode. Actually, maybe I should for the sauna. It would use less energy on the phone. It might overheat less. Is that in dark mode? Oh, so weird. It's the same number, but one human formatted. Oh, it's just doubled. Okay, that's fine. All right, I gotta change a shower and all that stuff. So, I think clips. They're more entertaining than just staring at the hotel room. So I'm gonna go shower, get changed. You guys watch some clips, and I'll be right back. For some sweaty man in a dark sauna action. I'm like, it feels weird that I'm streaming this so much, but like I'm just trying to absorb as much Finnish culture, and you guys are able to witness me turning into a Finnish man. Okay, I'll be right back, watch some clips. I'll be clean and ready to sauna when I come back. It's one of my people. Pretty sure that person watches the stream.
Gold. Pink. なんて Pink. Peach. ピーチ。彼はお風呂に入ってます。He is. 彼はお風呂に入ってます。
He is taking a bath.
Sprint to the guy. I could do this for 400 kilometers. Vulnerable position, but like the type of people you meet are the type of people that see a stranger and are willing to help, kind of thing, and you get to kind of see the best of people sometimes.
Yeah. Is it now a good time to tell you that my wife is preparing the butchering stuff, and we are having a what's it called, organ not doning, but the black market.
Yeah,
now?
yeah. I watched
Is it a good
this.
time?
I watched this documentary called Hostel, and I hear when North American tourists go to Europe, that's what happens.
That's what happens.
Yeah, that's what happens.
I mean,
it's just part of the
quality
experience.
of the organs are really good.
Yeah.
The prices are high at the moment.
See, you guys heard that I wasn't drinking very much, and you're like, oh, his liver in premium shape.
Exactly. You were not from the US, so that's definitely a good positive.
That's
not
true.
So much damage to the liver and stuff.
I unfortunately do really enjoy a McGriddle for breakfast. So I have had a bit of McDonald's for breakfast. I have a bit of American in me, but I'm working on getting rid of that.
Very good! Woohoo!
I know it's disconnect.
Pairing.
They're just leaving now? Okay. That was gay. But that red one is like the eastern Finland route. The orange one, the central, and the yellow one, the western, along the Sea of Bodnia. I don't know which one I'm doing. And regardless, I probably wouldn't
stay on it all the time, because from what I've read, none of them are very well developed. Like, it isn't like beautiful separated bike paths, something like that, like Korea with all their nice cycling infrastructure if you're on a route. It's a lot of just riding on roadways and narrow roadways, because a lot of Europe just has narrow roads with no shoulder. Orange line is nice. That's the middle one. Because initially I'm like, I look at map of Finland and I'm like, I'm going to do the western one along the water because I like being on the coast. But I had read that a lot of that follows like E something highway, and that's like a major commercial trucking route and stuff like that. Giving me the opportunity to meet so many amazing people from all over the world and put me in situations that you literally could not pay for. I've had a really good like adult life so far. I've been very lucky to have been able to see the world, and from the social aspect of hitchhiking, like just get brought into so many people's lives in a way that I don't know. Constantly reminds me that humans are inherently good. Doesn't mean there isn't bad people. There absolutely is. But I think naturally humans are kind. There's things that can happen to upset that, but I think that's our baseline, and then it requires something to change it to cruelty and anger. Sorry. Not really, but feels polite.
I started watching you, and then Sarah started streaming afterwards.
Well, you started watching us, right? You said the first trip was the tandem, but it was my stream, I guess, only at that point. Yeah, yeah.
But I have followed Sarah basically since.
Who's your favorite streamer now? It's okay. You won't hurt my feelings if you say Sarah.
Sarah do stream a lot more than you.
That's true. That's a fair answer. Just for actually being live makes her a better streamer than me.
Tiny bit.
See a lot of examples of people getting really mad at the existence of people cross-dressing. Thanks for stopping. Where are you heading to?
Oops, but past ones.
Oh, past. Okay. Sweet. Before I hop in, so I make a live video documentary about hitchhiking. I have a camera. I don't have to point at you. I can just point out the front window. It's okay? Yeah. All right. Bag in the back seat or the trunk? Backpack? Up to me? Okay. Thank you. Where is that? Hello.
Sir, please keep your distance. This is not your bike. I am independent.
Suspicious.
Alex Old Predate shared 100 bits. I hate to say it, but I think your sickness made you shrink. You might want to see a doctor about shrinkage.
Norway is cold. Shrinkage comes naturally.
Savage just
Sorry? Where are you going?
South.
South?
Where are you going?
I'm trying to go to Denmark, but anywhere south would help me, so.
We're going past Jönköping.
That's a good distance in the right direction, yeah.
Who changed it to privacy mode? I don't know if it's still the same, but privacy mode plays only recent clips, and we haven't been streaming that long, so I thought we'd do longer clips. Anyway, we have to decide what is my favorite of these two basic loggers. Yeah. Let's start with this. You guys voted. There's a like people bet channel points on this. It's important. It's good. Light, easy drinking water. You can session this. Yeah, let's purge my mouth with water. Don't know if that helps. We did it anyway. Now, the sandals. I'm saying it wrong, I know. Why do they taste the same? They don't? They totally do. It's probably because I'm having them back and forth like this. They taste like basic beers. Refund the points, they taste the same. I'll have this one first. Other one in the fridge. They're the same. Blind test? Yeah, that'd probably be good. I was biased against Carhu because people said it was hoppier. Oh, sorry. People said this one was hoppier, and I'm like, oh, I don't really like hops that much. Try later. Oh, we can try again, but yeah. Anyway, sauna is ready. Actually, I'm gonna quickly rinse off in the shower one more time. So I'm wet. Oh, and I gotta fill up my my bucket. Get some shower water. That's fine. Oh yeah, close the door so we don't have too much cleaning. I know, Finn is yelling at me to close the door. Just showering with my bucket. Malolu bucket. Close the door. Okay. You put 80K on the MF? Well, you didn't lose anything because I refunded the points. I'm gonna set this up. I gotta get my towel. You guys go down there. Okay, bye. See you on Saturday. All right. See you, Tanya. Wait, did you come in here, insult me, and then leave? Okay. Low bit rate. Is it around one? No, we're on both. Down on the floor so you don't overheat. Category change back to just chatting? Why? Is this sauna not? Yeah, it's a small sauna because we're in a hotel. Well, tons of hotels in Finland have saunas. Let me make sure this looks. Oh. Accept. Pretty much feet camp, leg camp. Sauna's not pool beach or hot tub or beach, but it's like in the spirit of it, ain't it? Oh, bucket's rocking. You want less ad revenue? I'm pretty sure a topless man doing something. The whole pools, beaches, and hot tubs category is so like people wearing less clothes are in their own isolated category. I'm gonna get in trouble if I'm in just chatting in a sauna with my shirt off. Lolu. There we go. Just being in the category will make you less ad revenue? Well, when I'm in the category, but I'm pretty sure the spirit of the category is it's when you're like scantily clothed. I do love me a good sauna though. Invest in a sauna when you get home? Yeah, I gotta put one in. If I ever have a house, I need to budget for a sauna. So I learned how to properly do the beer level. You don't. Apparently, you're not supposed to technically pour it directly on the coals. You get your laulu, and then you just put a little beer in your laulu, and that's diluted, and then you can beer yourself. Oh, that was a big one. Oh. Smells like bread. Yep, that's it. It's a temperature sauna. This one doesn't have a thermometer, so I don't know. I have it set to max, so. Where did I put it that it's still sizzling? So now we like sauna for like 15 minutes, and then I like have a cold soak. In this case, in the shower, having the river was quite nice to jump into, but quick cold shower, and then back to the sauna, laulu. Which sauna have you enjoyed the most so far? Oh, good question. Because our most recent one before this was our first like wood stove sauna, And that was nice, and the ambience was nice. I think for you guys, because you're on the internal mic, you guys were right next to the stove, so all you heard was pop, 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 pop of the like creaking metal or whatever of the wood stove. And but I do think the laulu in on the wood stove burning sauna was a bit smoother. Pop pop, my clip from the shooting incident in Arkansas. Yeah, that was good. But yeah, Finnish people do put beer on the sauna stones, so don't even, just because some Americans are here and they don't put any water, they don't laulu at all. A lot of public saunas in North America are like, don't put water on the sauna stones, which is their entire purpose. I'm Finnish, we don't put beer on the stones? Well, a bunch of Finnish people that aren't you do them. But they're dumb? Well, then what's wrong with it? It smells good. Try to smoke sauna somewhere? Yeah, no. Before I leave, I really want to try to do a smoke sauna at some point. So yeah, all our saunas have been just electric sauna except for the one last time, which was the wood-fired one. These are a lot easier to find, of course. Lovely. Yeah. I just get the saunas now. I didn't when I was younger. So there's a steam room and a sauna at my local swimming pool. And I think when I was a kid I went in there once. I'm like, why would anyone go in here? It's uncomfortably warm. But as with many things, as I've gotten older, I start to understand. Well, variety is nice. Is there enough Lolu? Yeah, for right now. That last one was a big hit for me. You know, where it hurts a little bit, and then you breathe, and you're like, oh. Stings the nostrils. Oh. Yeah. See, I come in here wet, and I'm like, because it feels better to come in already wet and kind of wet. But I'm sitting in here, and I can just feel myself slowly dripping with water. But at this point, it isn't water. This is very much a sweat thing. Why is he drinking beer in the sauna? What do you mean? They go together so well. Sauna on lakeside, go swim in lake on sauna break. My first sauna in Finland was on a river, and they like carved out a nice like pool with rocks, so you're out of the flow of the river, and you can just like swim and dip in there. Okay, if I'm allowed to be in the just chatting category, then that sounds great. I'm just scared I'm gonna get banned because I'm like just objectively in swimwear, and I feel like that was the whole point of the pools, beaches, hot tubs, or on Kick, the pools, beaches, and bikinis category. Like, I'm not sexualizing this. I just want to experience Finnish culture, and part of that, like a lot of Finnish culture, is saunas. All right, but like, I'm wearing swimwear. We see your face, and barely. I know, I just don't want to get banned for something stupid. Technically just chatting in the sauna. Well, most pools, beaches, and hot tubs stream. If you know, someone puts one of those like small little pools in their living room with like 3 inches of water in it, they're also talking to the stream too. Oh. Staff to answer? Yeah, if I had a partner manager anymore, then I would ask them, but I don't. They can't ban Finnish culture. I'm 100% sure if you're a woman doing this in bikini and just chatting, you get banned. See, and I believe that, and that's like, you know, it should be equal, you know? Did we get a tent? No, we didn't. I'm hot. I'm gonna go rinse off, cold shower, and then come back. It's getting real hot in here. Wow, it's crazy. The sound is really hot. Beer. Phone. Oh, let's see if you're overheating. Oh, you're only on middle overheating. Super sorry. Cold. No, that's warm. I thought this was cold. Yeah, there we go. Okay, then just a couple minutes of chilling, and then we go back in. Ah! The water's pressing all the buttons on my phone. So apparently the water pressed the oh yeah, that. And then it apparently just listens to my voice and starts Googling something. Thanks, voice assist. Alright, here's the moment of chill. Let me go back in. I might have to turn it down from max heat or do shorter sessions. It's hot. The people before me weren't on max heat. They were on, I don't know, a few settings down. So this one might get hotter than the first hotel sauna we got. Pop my ears. This one warmed up in the sauna. I'm gonna get my cold beer. Just trade back and forth. It's mostly gone now. Sandal. You're not supposed to put it on max? Well, the last one didn't get that hot, so we had it on max. Hotel saunas can't get too hot. Yeah, that's been my experience. Well, okay, I've only used one before this, so pretty limited experience. Alright, we're gonna try it again, see if it's too hot. We can always turn it down for the next bit and like let some air out. It's probably ish. Okay. I know the door was open too long. Straight to level. I got water all over. Lovely. Yeah. I should put my ear a little bit lower. So yeah, I'd like to understand like my preferred temperature in saunas, because the first hotel we went to, the temperature gauge only, like the thermometer only went up to 70, like it was on max heat for a long time, and it went just above 70. A lot of Finns are just like, oh, it ain't a sauna until it's at least 80. And then people are like, a lot of times the hotel thermometers aren't exactly calibrated very good. So they could be hotter than that, or they just keep them low for safety reasons. Perfect temperature depends on a few factors: size of sauna, humidity, and ventilation. Okay. Thermal water, you want hotter? Like that increases the humidity. It doesn't technically increase the temperature, but it certainly makes it feel hotter. Whatever feels nice. I just like I want to have like a temperature gauge so I can like start to understand what my preference is on temperature, because right now I'm going in blind, and for me it's interesting to just be able to put a number to like what I like, because this is something that is definable. But this actually feels nice. Not a huge Laulu, but just keep it going. Makes you sweat less by coating your body in water, which terms makes your body hotter. Really? Interesting. I do think it feels real nice. And in general, like, I hate humidity. Like, you know the whole, like, North America, like, West Coast, East Coast, West is best. Well, I think West Coast is beautiful, but East Coast is as well, but the whole eastern seaboard just gets so frickin' humid in the summer. I don't like it. I don't want to be out in it. But, like, in the context of a sauna, I like that just, like, rush when you drop the Laulu on there and then you just, like, feel that boom. But I went onto the subreddit on Reddit called Saunas, and a lot of it's just like people complaining about North American sauna culture, or people posting their saunas that they made, and then everyone telling them they set it up wrong. Like, usually the benches aren't high enough, so you're not like above, like your feet and everything's above the heater thing. It's just ripping on everyone's saunas. It's wrong! Saunas they built are actually shit. And I believe you, I'm still such a new sauna connoisseur, I just don't know how to spot a good sauna. And like, I have seen saunas, like in pictures of them, and where it's like just a wood-covered room like this, but it's pretty much just like benches on the ground, and now I can see, and you can feel, like, you guys are on the ground, and iPhones they love to overheat, like that's their favorite fucking thing in the world. They just, existing makes them overheat. And you guys aren't overheating that much because you're so freaking low. Heat rises and all that shit. So if you want to, like, experience the heat, you gotta be higher. Carpet floor saunas without any ventilation. The American dream, yeah. Understand more about saunas now than 90% of people on Earth. Yeah, we've set the goal on this trip to sauna as many days as possible. I think we've sauned the majority of days here in Finland, so that's good. And we were finishing it with, it's already been donated, it's been paid for. In Helsinki, there's a sky sauna. It's like a big Ferris wheel, and a couple of the Ferris wheel like rooms are saunas. So we're going out in freaking style. We're gonna probably do a bunch of things in Helsinki, but one of them is a sky sauna, and I'm stoked. Oh, she's hot. More Laulu. I'm like super warm. I'm almost ready to get out again. Yeah, it hasn't been that long. So, I think that's fine too. Like, I'm doing this for the enjoyment out of it. I'm not gonna get myself like dizzy from heat exhaustion. try Laulu and Oulu? Yeah, why not? Lots of saunas in Estonia too, assuming you get here. Right, so you guys voted on route, and a route is actually going to take us through Finland, well, faster than the other route that you guys seem to favor. One was 2,000 kilometers, the one you chose is 1,000 kilometers, so we still have like at least like 2 weeks in Finland. So plenty of Finland to explore and experience. But we should be able to spend some more time in the Baltics, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. All right, Bale. It's hot. I don't know how long that was. Probably some time. Cold shower. Ooh, she's cold. Yeah, that's nice. It's a quick jolt when you first get in, but like, whew, feels good. Don't cool your head too much? Why not? What's wrong with cooling my head? On this trip, Hitch will explore more of Finland than most Finns. Which is like common, but like a lot of people don't explore that close to home that much. You grow up somewhere and like your immediate thought is like, I want to experience and explore anywhere but home because, I don't know, I'm kind of bored of what you grew up with and what you know. You need the cold to your muscles, but it was doing both. Because that's the same for me, like, well, I've explored Canada a lot, but like where I'm from in Canada, Vancouver Island, like I've never even been to my local museum. For like the Comox Valley. I don't know a lot about where I'm from. Because like, first thing I did when I wanted to start like exploring and going on some kind of adventure and learning things was like, I want to learn things that I don't understand, that I haven't been around. And even though I don't fully understand my home, because I haven't learned that much, I just existed in it. It just doesn't like intrigue me as much. I think it will change as I get older. I'll want to like look more internally to where I'm from. Back of your neck next time, your body will relax after it. Just like running down your neck. Not even a school field trip. Not the museum. I think some school trips in the town next door is called Cumberland. It was a coal mining town. It isn't anymore. But there's like a coal mining museum. I didn't go though. Sandals 4, Sandals 3 is much better. Is it? Still feel warm. I need one more session, but it probably won't be that long. Oh, I really got a lot of water on the floor. Nice. 4.7 is 3 sandals. No. Is there much difference other than IBV? Because there's a 7.5 there, I think, as well. Let me see if my other can got colder. Cold drink is nice. It's about the same. Oh, swallow. All right, let's go back in. When did I even start sauning today? How much time have we been burning? Anyway, doesn't matter. Back. I feel like it looks a little foggy. Oh, the lenses are definitely dirty. Oops. Better. Hopefully that's positioned fine enough. Toasty. Gonna get my Lulu on. Activities planned for tonight? No, after the sauna I'll be winding it down. I want to do some more tent research. We went to the one store that looked the best for finding a high quality tent in town, but they didn't have any models that met my fancy. So we might have to limp with my Z-Packs tent. Like, tomorrow's really bad weather, that's why we're taking tomorrow off traveling. Come Saturday, it just makes a sun and cloud, so I can probably limp for a few more days with my Z-Packs and hope for the best. If I have a really stormy night, it's gonna suck. Anyway, loud loop. Sauna by yourself tomorrow? Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll definitely sauna tomorrow. Trying to sauna, trying to have my sauna ratio like as high as possible on this trip. So like as many days as possible. Oh geez, I gotta put my can down. Oh, it burns my lip. Ow. Ow. Wish for a sauna once here out of Finland. Well, apparently, next destination, the goal is Estonia, which apparently has like a lot of saunas as well, so. Morning saunas are the best? Alright, that'll be my goal. But the last day off we took was in that ski resort town I forget the name of, because Finnish names are really difficult for me. Anyway, my hotel there had a sauna, and I was still getting over that sickness, that cold, that whatever I had. And I did a 2 times sauna on my day off, trying to bake it out of me, get rid of the sickness. Sarasota, yeah, that's the one, that's the one. I like that place though.
Although their beer prices were outrageous at the hotel. Like, yeah, charge a little bit premium like bar prices, but one of the beers there was 11 euros. Like, not from the bar, but just from like the tiny little shop they had. 11 euros? That's outrageous. She didn't know how to charge you for it, yeah. No, she literally didn't know how to have me pay for that beer. And I even asked her, I was like, do people buy drinks from here often? Because she couldn't find it on, she couldn't scan it, so she had to find it on like an itemized list thing. And she's like, yeah, not very often. Not really. Enjoying the beer? Yeah, beer and sauna, like they go really nice together. I should probably also have a glass of water in here and like switch back and forth. Because by the time I'm done here, I'll have had a liter of beer and not that long, so I'll have a little bit of a buzz going on. That was the Bear beer, favorite bulk lager. But, like, I like it. No, it's good. The thing was, we had the Sandals beer, and like I was drinking them side by side. Maybe that was the issue. They tasted very, very similar. And I think they're in the same class of drink. Like, there isn't that much different. I should be able to pick out the difference, but like I was drinking them one after the other. I'm like, why do they taste the same? Oh yeah, we have the Vichy in here. I could drink that. I don't want to pay their prices though. Oh yeah, this. It's definitely hotter than the first hotel sauna. When you like blow the water off your skin. And then it feels like your skin's burning. That's good. Oh, we're doing the Mickey Mouse voice again? Oh yeah, I'm out of drink. Oh. It's hot. See, this is like an uncomfortable level of heat that I can't be for very long. But that, depending on what your goal is, that could be the goal, right? Invest in a sauna tent. We were looking at it, but the tents and the wood stoves are very expensive. Now you could just do you can just have a campfire and then have the sauna tent and then put up the campfire and then put the sauna tent over it. It's painful you're doing it? I wouldn't say it's painful, it's just like, it's very hot and I know I can't stay in here that long. Yeah, I've got like another minute or so before I'm out of this one. Which is fine. I'm just going off a feel. It's still on max setting. I wish there was a thermometer that was accurate, because I want to know like what this point is. And I'm out of beer. Well, this beer. The other one has like 150 mils left or something. All right, cooling off.
You guys still not overheating? Yeah. See, if you put the phone by the door on the ground, thermodynamics or something, it ain't that hot. Alright, apparently put it on my neck and then run it down the muscles, and that's the best way to cool off. Give it a second. None of the saunas, only the one hotel sauna we stayed at. All the other ones didn't have a thermometer in it. Alright. On my neck, down my muscles. Right side, left side, front side. I wonder what Sarah would think of this. She hates cold, but loves heat. But when she gets so hot, that the cold would be enjoyable for her. Alright. Just 1 minute and we'll go back in, and then I got like a quarter. Oh. Got like a quarter of the sandals beer left, so I'll finish that and then it'll be good. Might bring a glass of water too. Cold shower right on the back of your dome after sauna. I liked it on my head when I just had it like running down my head and then down onto my body. Like I wouldn't want to do it the whole time, but I was rotating around. I think it felt good on my head. Like, it feels good. It feels good everywhere, honestly, but like my head's warm. I'm gonna cool it down. Oops, that gives a dry towel. It's not soak it. Phone thing again on your day off. They only had like one time slot. Potentially, I could contact them. We'll see. Finish a few seconds on the head as a special feeling. Yeah, no, I agreed. Like it felt good on my muscles, but I did like just like sitting there. I don't know, something about having my hands on my head and just having it like run down my head and just down my body with my arms out. Just felt good. I'm just coming on your day off. Got time for it. What is there? I slept in the outskirts of that Arcticum place. Shower stream? Oh, sauna stream. That's why the title's sauna. I'm just down a glass of water. Cool water also lowers your heart rate a lot. If you do it too much, you'll feel dizzy. Is that so? The more you know. Alright. Getting tons of low bit rate warnings. Okay. back one more time. I'm gonna finish the beer, drink a glass of water. This won't be a long one, because I feel quite toasty. Okay, don't leave the door open. I got things to bring. Water. Beer. Back in. Fingerprint sensor not working. Not surprising. Okay. Hit it with the low start. Get that little jolt. I don't need a big one. It's quite hot in here for my amateur sauna sensibilities. Ugh. Do you know that you sauna 4 times a week for 12 plus minutes each, you reduce the risk of all causes of mortality by 40%? Did they do a real study about that? See, my brain starts thinking about like doing that study, and it's just like, I feel like people that are into saunas are probably into some like personal well-being activities, sauna being one of them. And that's in a class of things that if you're sauning and doing things in that realm, there's probably several things that compound to be good for your health and good for your mortality. And I'm like, is it just sauning? Many of them? I see, my brain just goes to like, how do you like get rid of the variables in that study? It's the issue with most studies. Yeah, it's just like, people are people. They have different things. And someone that's like, oh yeah, I'll sauna at least 4 times a week for this study. They're doing other stuff too. What's the statistics word for correlation versus causation? Was their Nordic Trail? They have some 1% freestanding tents from MSR. Oh, okay. And Nordic Trail. All right, I might look. I got tomorrow off, so yeah. For me, sauna is a mix of meditation, relaxation, and cleanliness. Some call sauna their church, so to speak. Like, I can see that. Now, prior to this trip, I've been doing a lot of things that try to just like, for my inner wellness, for my mind and body. But like, I've been trying to do some meditation stuff, some mindfulness meditation. I've been going to yoga, and like, there's some flow yogas which are like much more like faster and harder, and it was like hot yoga, so it's just that. But there's one called what was it? No, I can't remember. It's been so long. Where you pretty much hold the same pose for like 5 minutes each time, and then like walk you through it, like mindfulness meditation. It's like guided mindfulness meditation while you hold fairly simple yoga poses. And
And I like that because it like gave me a time to actually do it rather than forcing myself to sit down at home and do that. And then I was going to the gym a lot, and I liked, I don't know, the mental state that put me in. But I could see like a sauna being in that realm of things where you can like, I don't know, relax, unwind, turn off your brain for a little bit. Still doing it wrong. Don't pour beer on stones. 2, drink beer between and after levels. In porch, outside, wherever relaxing. Like, I'm drinking beer kind of the whole time. Doesn't sound that bad. I don't know. Finn's told me you can pour beer on the stones. Just like a very small amount. And the Finns wouldn't tell me wrong. Right? Right? Just telling me he's doing the sauna. This is kick. Roasted malt aroma. I think it's quite nice. Yeah, the temperature it's at now is just like, I can handle being here for a while, but like when I first get in, I can load, but like at this point, I don't want to. It's hot. Is the branch thing. We're in like a city hotel sauna, like the private one in my room, so it'd be cool if they provided you one. I'd like that. But apparently you can buy them in the supermarkets, which is funny to me, but like makes sense. They cost nothing, they should supply it. If they supplied every room with a sauna with a Vita, it would cost something. Like, okay, you could send an employee out to like make a bunch of Vita, but that is time. And if you're doing a commercial quantity of Vita, you probably need to own some land or like contract some land from someone that owns a bunch of like young birch trees that you can make the Vita out of. But yeah, just one, like you can walk into any woods and make one, but if you have a hotel with, 30 sauna rooms, there's logistics at play here. Yeah. Elisa! My favorite Finnish company. Who do you think you are, Elisa? Feet stream. Sorry, it's really hot. We'll call it there. Elisa ended my stream, or ended my sauna experience. For free? Yeah. See, people message Sarah and ask for feet pics. They don't ask for my feet pics. What's up with that? Hurts my feelings.
I understand though. It's fine. Yeah, that first glass of the on the head, I like that because I feel warm. So. Storm maybe tomorrow? Yeah, we're taking tomorrow off for that reason. Is it fully cold? I think so. Turned it all the way. Sometimes the dials don't like turn fully hot and they don't turn fully cold. It felt freaking cold. So yeah, we specifically planned this as just like a slow, small day, and then tomorrow's off day due to storm, and then we're back at it Saturday. Don't cool your head, cool your butt. But I like the feeling, so I'm going for the feeling. I like that initial cooling to my head because my head's cold and it feels good. Other people are saying they like the initial head shocking cold because I like it. Saturday Route 2 starts? Yes. So, you guys voted for a route? That's Saturday's journey. What are you at? 30%. Okay.
Oops, sorry, that was loud. It's a battery falling over. I'm just gonna throw a shirt on so I can go back into just chatting. Like, to me, that makes sense as the differentiator. If you're in, like, swimwear, that's the category. If you're in normal wear, that's not the category. But Mr. Wyver's saying that because I'm not a sexy girl, I can be in just chatting while saunaing. And that just seems like some gender discrimination, which, if we're being realistic, does go on. Put used clothes on after a sauna. I'm gonna shower off again. Don't worry, because I want to like properly clean myself, soap up. There's no shampoo in this. I'm gonna call them. I want some shampoo. I brought a little travel thing of shampoo, but I lost it. I left it somewhere when after TwitchCon. Yeah. Profile. Stream manager. Maybe later. Ooh, I don't like the app. I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the app for that. Go to browser.
Oh, I am back in just chatting. Was it in there for a while? Or... Not too long. Was just someone changing it for me? Anyway, I switched kick over too. Okay. Cool. What do we got for sauna? I don't remember how many days I've been in Finland and how many have been saunad, but I think we're like, definitely majority days have been sauna, but I don't know what the exact ratio is. For the first few days, I knew the exact ratio of sauna to not sauna. Theme park is on the road if you're feeling childish. A theme park, like with roller coasters and stuff, because I love roller coasters. But they're not good for streaming. All electric saunas? No, the one before this one was a wood fire sauna. I still need to do a smoke sauna though. Called Power Park. Just the power of the stove should not be max. 70% is usually enough. Yeah, that's what it was on before I set it. I just wanted it to heat up faster. It probably doesn't change anything. The one we had in the last hotel, it was on max and we actually had a thermometer and it never got above 70. This one felt substantially hotter. Which route won the vote? Route 2, Central. Which, initially, when I was first looking at it, it just looks like it goes through a million lakes and stuff like that, and that looks kind of nice. I don't know about the actual points of civilization through there. Do a roller coaster on a bit of LSD, I highly recommend it. I've done it on psilocybin, and it was a lot of fun. Which is different, but similar. But I did a little experimenting. I've been maybe potentially taking LSD and experiencing different genres of live music. I did my first metal show that way, and it was so much fun. I like crowd surfed 3 times, and real cool experience. Like a thermometers has been shocking. Yeah, only one of the saunas we've used has had a thermometer. Now, where you go next? Do we have like a command for that now that the route has been set? And you know, I was kissing ground after? You were kissing ground as in like, thank God that's over? Because I feel like people kiss the ground when they're just like, that was terrifying, I'm on solid ground now, I'm safe now. I was just laughing the whole time. Lakeland, Finland, East would have been pretty as well. Yeah, like, so to my sensibilities, looking at the routes, or the 3 main routes that I looked at before, this is 3 Eurovelo routes that go through Finland from this point. East, Central, West. West would be on the Sea of Bothnia. Initially I'm like, well, that's probably like coastal, so that's nice. But it's also the busiest. And a lot of time you have to be on that E-class highway. And if you've seen me cycle through Finland, you've seen what like the highways look like here. There isn't really much room. And that busiest highway is going to be the main like commercial trucking route north-south through Finland. So like you'll get some stuff on the coast, but you'll also just be dealing with the most traffic, and especially the most commercial traffic on a narrow highway. And plenty of people ride it, like it's fine, it's just kind of uncomfortable. And then, so my mind, I wanted to do probably the Central Eastern. I would have done Western, it's fine if you voted for it. Just to get out there on less busy roads and stuff like that. Routes that Tanya and Cleo put together a lot better. Yeah, honestly, I haven't even seen what their exact routes were. Central route is the most traffic? That doesn't make any sense to me. Why would the Central route have the most traffic? The main highway's down the Sea of Bothnia, is it not? Like connecting north to south? Or E75 versus E8. I guess, yeah, so like direct to Helsinki, you'd go E75 versus E8. I don't know. Are we on E75 for a lot of Central route? Regardless, we're going through Oulu, right? Bike routes from Tampere to Helsinki. Maybe. Well, we'll see. My brain thought the coastal route was the main highway. But we are kind of on the main highway right now for the north. And that splits off at just south of Oulu. East border GPS rest. Like, to the point where it actually noticed it, or is it just like, it has technically happened, so there's news articles about it? Most of the time you don't have to write E75 where you are near it. Okay. Anyway, I'll have to look at it. I've been streaming very long days, so the last thing I wanted to do at the end of my day is just like look at a map. But I have a day off tomorrow, so I'll probably actually look at where I'm going, because then the next day I'm actually doing it, so probably good to look at it. Server, because I think it's still doing the thing. Spontaneous bitrate adjustments. Okay, I think that's well, the big thing I wanted to do today is like look for a new tent, but like for the prices, it was either like a cheap but tent I would like be ready to throw away or give to someone, I guess, as soon as I could find something better, or like a very expensive tent, but not, to my senses, like being an exact fit for what I want from a tent that I'm going to spend $1,000 on. And that made it really hard for me to force myself to pursue that. Because I do really need a new tent. So a lot of my research will be like figuring out a new shelter for myself, because I don't like spending nights in hotels. This is like, I don't know, like for 2 nights, like $400 Canadian, so $200 a night. And I got a sauna and stuff like that. It's nice, but like, I don't want to spend that. I could have spent a little bit less and not get a sauna, but like, it's Finland, so got a sauna. So expensive. Keep in mind, like the euro is quite strong against the Canadian dollar right now, so it's not so bad. Still debating which route to take? No, it's been voted on. I just have to actually look at what the route is. Any money back quickly on not spending nights in hotels? Oh, for the tent? Yeah, like when we buy the tent, for sure. My bitrate is so insane. It must be throbbing or something. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna wind down and chill a little bit, and I do have to eat at some point, but I'm probably just gonna find something really simple. Or I don't feel like streaming yet. So, this is starting my day off kind of now, 7 o'clock, and I'll be back on Saturday, so not tomorrow, but the next day. I'm gonna find someone live. Maybe Sarah's still live, which is rare. If Twitch will load. Load. Whew, that took a while. I gotta swap SIM cards. Oh yeah, she's riding in the sun. That's a great time. Try to censor tank if you do it again tomorrow. I kind of want to. Gotta contact the guy though. They're already closed, so I'd have to contact them. Well, in the morning. Anyway, you can watch someone actually bike touring today. Because I didn't. I rode like a few kilometers into town, and that's all I did. And then we got sushi, and then we contemplated about tents for a while, and then we got a sauna. That is a hardcore day. We went hard. I hope you appreciate all the work that went in today. So break tomorrow, yeah. Tomorrow the weather's supposed to be bad. We planned this day off coming up here around like a storm. We're getting the edge of it, I think, here, but still like unpleasant conditions to be trying to ride through, so we're not. So day off tomorrow, back on Saturday, and we have seemingly a decent weather window at that point, so we're gonna push on. If I get a tent, which would be ideal, then that will be ideal. If I don't get a tent, then we'll just hope I don't get any weather. Now we need to rest, yeah. And like I'm trying to take one day off a week is the goal. And sometimes that's like once every 7 days, sometimes that's once, 5 days on, 1 day off, and then 7 days on, 1 off, then 9 days on, 1 day off. It's gonna vary, just depending. Quite often we'll take a weather day. Whenever there's bad weather, like might as well take that day as the bad day or the day off, because might as well. But anyway, I'm sending you to Sarah. She's touring in France. She's heading to Ireland for a big tour around the island in Northern Ireland. But I'll see you guys in 2 days. Thanks for watching this not busy stream. See you soon. Bye.